I stress overcome, work for. Train in the trees, please pardon my sycamore. Touch burning sands, cross lands and stormy shore seasons in the year, yeah. Ain't no challenge for champions and chain no fear. Yup, the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat and tears and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 I know it's lonely at the top, but that's not by speculation. But the position that I got, I climb too high to fall, way too hard to drop. Stop clocks on the speed bag. Every yell under pressure, no jet lag. This is greater than trophies and saluted flags. Titles of fame, the cost is paid. Yay, I carried the cross I made. Dealt with the dealer, baby, the hand was played. New level, next stage. Learn to lead it to legend. Now tell me what's my next stage, yeah. I said the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat and tears and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 And today, we break through.
Oh!
Wow.
King Ray Jr.
Gotta close this out.
The parry is gonna do it!
Oh, no perfects allowed here. Joe Crush. Will the Titan of Time strikes again?
Oh my goodness, P-Ling!
Yo, hello everybody. We are here for another edition of Tekken 8 at the Breakout series. Captain No Fun reporting for duty on the deck, but of course, my buddy DJ Sipfix is riding shotgun, and I'm so excited to be with you.
Yes, sir. So excited to just be here yet again. I mean, always, every Wednesday, it's just so much. We're reading new players, old players. It's all just intense Tekken action, and I can't wait to get into these matches for pools with you.
You know, I honestly think, like, pools is there is an underrated joy of watching pool matches, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I mean, you know, you never know what you're gonna get. You know, like, just not to quote Forrest Gump, but it's like a box of chocolates. You could open up, might be, you know, a chocolate covered, like, you know, orange inside, might be jelly filled, might be dark chocolate. You never know.
Yeah, but let's look at the premium chocolates right now. These are our current leaderboards. We got P-Ling, 21 wins across the board, followed by King Ray Jr., Joe Crusher. Those are definitely legacy wins, but we're seeing a lot of new
Armor Kings. You know, shout out to Trees the Rapper transitioning from Yoshimitsu to the Armor King, finding a lot of success there. Sensonic, who's, you know, been rocking the Claudio since day one, you know, still making an impact. You know, Cheese Yoni sticking to the Elisa. But I think now the landscape has changed so much ever since we got to Season 3. In this latest patch, which removed a lot of Heat Dash launchers, I think we're going to see this list shake up. Besides the top, what is it? The top, like, 7? The top 7, we might see it shake up a little bit here at the bottom of the list. We might see Zenkai, Huarong player, might come up through here. Or we had, I believe, Nero come in with the Armor King as well. So we might get another multi-time winner fairly soon if they're in the bracket tonight.
Definitely, Armor King is kind of the cool kid on campus ever since his debut in the DLC. We already see a whopping 62 picks, which is more than 3 times the amount of picks as number 2 spot, Huarong picking up Xiao Yu, Devil Jin at 13, and Law coming in at top 5, which is I always think is really interesting because Law has always been around the corner, but now he's starting to hold the corner.
Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't seen more Laws throughout Season 2. I mean, he's been a menace. I mean, 111 being a Heat Dash launcher and back 122 also getting that Heat Dash launching capability. He regained heat off of his auto parry in Heat as well. He still gains heat off nunchucks now. So, I mean, if he was in Heat, he could stay in Heat theoretically throughout the whole match. So I was so surprised that we didn't get to see a lot of that. We saw Landon D rock the Law in some matches, but he mostly played Falcon Rom. I believe now with in this month of top 8, as we're transitioning to May, that was represented more from PCF's Bomber. Bomber's been really grinding with that Law, and he's been getting exponentially better with that character as well, even with the nerfs to 111 and back 122.
Yeah, one of the things about Law, Law is one of those characters where if you're watching Law, you're like, oh, he's just doing stuff. But when you're fighting Law, you're like, God damn, I can't press against this guy. I can't press against this guy. He just, it's not even like a Brian Fury where he catches you with delayed strings. He just bullies you, and then you hit a button, and they're like, why did I do that? Why did I do that?
You're right, Cap. I mean, it's just buttons on the screen. Law kind of embodies the aggressive style that the Tekken 8 devs made they were going for when they were making this game, and you know, no one could put more buttons on the screen than Law. You know, he's tricking you into pressing into these strings that, you know, get counter hit launchers. He's going into DSS, making you think, oh, maybe I can press against him. Whoop! I mean, he has an auto parry, so he has follow ups off slide and just the full crouch, just crouching in your face. just threatening that slide adds so much mental stack throughout a set, especially in tournament, that you just have to think about it all times. But at the same time, you can't let it control how you play. So that character is just, it is such a Rubik's Cube to figure out what your character can do against Law.
It is, and one of the things about Law that you really bring up is the slide, because it's not just a slide in terms of like Clive, where he just runs up and snipes your shins. This is a slide with a guaranteed follow up that also is a quasi side switch. So you're just hunting for that thing. And if Law wants to be a flipping troll on you, he's going for like the high backflips to get the side switch, which hits mid, almost like a Jeet Kune Do Bear Jordan.
Yeah, and also you got to think about also like Wild Stand 1 as well. It's really fast, and Wild Stand sorry, not Wild Stand 1, but like Wild Stand 1-4 or Wild Stand 2, just out of crouch. But forget about Law, because we got another demon in Season 3. Victor Chevalier has gotten buffs in Season 3. Facing Kazuya, who's only gotten nerfs in Heat after the latest patch. So this is going to be very interesting to watch.
Yeah, remember Victor was Persona Grata, public enemy #1 when the game first came out. He was definitely the character that got the highest mileage with the least amount of effort. But now he's gotten buffed after people solved him, so I definitely want to see how this comes up. Okay, great. Sidestep, the sweep. And, you can see DJ and Bear playing these. That's pretty much a classic Victor follow-up.
That F4-2, that new move in Season 3, hitting grounded right there, packing on the pressure. Back 1+2, armor move. You gotta believe in it.
Yeah, and luck is back when we're playing with Kazuya. So not only is Kazuya been hitting with the nerf stick a few times, but he's also Kazuya, one of the more defensive Mishimas. So already in a game that is so offense button press, you're already on the back foot because you gotta take your time. But you're also on the back foot because the oh my gosh, never mind.
Unblockable.
Yo,
the spinning demon god fist. Oh my goodness. We're slowing down a little bit here, maybe because of the connection, but looks like Luck is back. Trying to follow that up with the CD3. Missed the punish. Doesn't break the throw. Side switch. In the corner now. Or 1+2. The gun.
You can see DJ and Ben using the gun, quasi projectile character, and Luck is back already. What I find very interesting about that previous round, DJ, is that Luck is back is showing the crouch. We're holding the crouch in front of Victor, which is a lot of his strings are crouchable, especially gun stuff. So I'm wondering what DJ is going to do on the adjustment.
Oh, that 1-on-1 getting him into the wall splat. And you're right, Cap. I mean, here, just ripping the twin pistons. Luck is back again. Just crouching in his face, calling DJ and Bear out. It's like, you're not going to do running 2, the mid. You're not going to do that. You're going to do running 1+2, which is the low knife slice at my shins. And I'm going to block it. I'm going to launch it because I have a 13-frame while stand punish.
It is. A
good duck, no punish.
And we already know that 13 frames is really economic. That's like baby change. But for Kazuya, you could get a lot out of 13 frames. Even Brian Fury, which has one of the fastest launchers, Jet Up is 14.
And having a launcher available from while standing is just really nice. Good thing it's instant tornado. So you don't get a full combo, but it's still devastating nonetheless. You hit by as we go down into the ancient Peruvian treasures below, finishing up with a heat smash from DJ and Bear, trapping Luck in the corner.
You can really see that DJ Bear, every time they get it up in Luck's face, they've been threatening the throws. Only now, oh, look at that, 2 techs in a row. Luck is starting to get with it. Heat engage, activated, went for the electric. Good duck from DJ, but then Luck is back, threatens back with the Mishima combo. They swing in there, and you can see DJ Ben making some space on the dance floor, but the fists cover the distance.
Every Mishima main loves to punish with 1-1-2, the flash punch. Even if it's -14, -15, even launch, they're punishing with 1-1-2.
And you see Luck is back. Luck is back was anticipating those gunshots, stop and pop, and very, Squid Game-esque, right? Red light, green light.
Mm-hmm.
But DJ and Ben, Yeah, red light, green light, and right now DJ got the green light, first win. Remember, first to 2 situation. Luck is back. He's got one more game to turn it around before they get set down into the loser side.
Nice down for a 3-1-2 string right there, or 3-2-1 string. Oh, don't break on Stonehead. That's going to be a wall splat. Not going to be a lot of damage. It's going to be scaled, but you're going to set up for some Oki. D-Gen's not going to fall for it.
Luck is back is definitely playing a stickier Kazi. It's like, okay, you know, this duck around, wait and stuff. I'm not going to get the respect of my opponent, especially a Victor. So what are we going to do? We're going to put buttons on the screen, swipe the legs, get the low, and look at that. Already we got the tornado. Check out that combo. 71 mid-screen Kazuya, baby.
And DJ and Bear, I played these games before. Oh, Luck is back, breaks the throw. Electric Wind God Fist. Gets the tornado at the wall. Heat burst. Yep, down forward 3+4. Gets the little ender.
Yeah, it's that stature kick. That stature kick ender is so good, especially at the rollout from that angle. Luck is back to get the pickup. Oh, that could have been it. That could have been it, especially off that whip throw. DJ Bear tempting fate. One more guess. We don't go for the ankle kick, but we definitely go for the axe kick, chopping it down. Luck is back, definitely back with 2 rounds on the board to D-Gen 0, and already electrics. Let's go.
Nice. Luck is back, keeping on that momentum. I mean, after the tsunami kicks, here's the Demon Fist. And then, oh my goodness, Steel Pedal launches on counter hit. Goes for the balcony, doesn't break it. And a Rage Art just to stop the bleeding.
Yeah, emergency Rage Art. Stop the bleeding is the Apple term. For those of you who don't know or see a lot of Tekken, this Rage Art is not going to do a lot of damage to Luck, but it's also going to grant DJ Bear some of that gray health back. So literally, the bleeding has stopped.
And slowly getting that life lead back. Still has some great health to work with. Keepers grabbed him out. The power crush. Nice. Stop resisting. Run up. Low heat smash. Just when you thought of everything. One interaction left for Luck is back. He ducks it. But he doesn't duck the second hit off the EI stance.
And what was unfortunate for Luck is back is when DJ Bear landed that follow-up, that drained the last of Luck's heat, so we couldn't even use the heat smash, leaving heat on the table. We could see Luck being a lot more liberal with how they spend things. They're like me as a kid with my dad's credit card. Yo, shopping and popping.
There's no limit to these cards as Luck is back. Goes straight off the corner, bounces DJ off the wall. Avoids it down back 2, 4-4-2 forward. Oh, he's going for unblockables again. What a sidestep.
Oh, we're not going low, but classic sequence, the classic Mishima sequence. Luck is back after tying up 1-1. What I really want to call out was that down back 3. If you remember all the way back to the first round, or maybe it was the second round of the first game, DJ Bear with that same button and didn't get punished. Oh my, abolishing fist. Yeah, DJ, just take it away from me, low.
Oh my goodness. Luck is back, just finding those gaps to get that counter hit. He knows when DJ Bear wants to press. I mean, it's this timing thing. You know, it's not just about, oh, can I press my buttons better? It's about timing. That sidestep, forward dash into electric, pushing him off the wall. DJ Bear in rage, has to get up, has to find a way to get out of this situation. 4-4-2! Shiny!
And that's going to be a Rage Amplified combo. Already at 59, we're going down to the treasure trove. DJ Ben with that series of hits, and Luck is back, got the life lead, but DJ Bear's got the momentum and the positioning. Luck is back, good tech on the throw. Now this is where things get scary at range 2, but oh, we swiped the legs and kicked the mid.
Ooh, that was a raw hell sweep, but he knew DJ Bear was going to do back 1+2, which is a high. And so crouch dash, of course, you know, gets you into crouch. So very smart from Luck is back. Here's a 1+2. The counter hit. Good duck, but you gotta stay ducking, brother.
Yeah, you gotta stay ready on this. Here comes DJ Bear, threaten the mid, good, guaranteed knockout, 1-1-2. Oh, wanted to respect it, but the explosion leads to an explosion from DJ Bear, and DJ Bear is going to tie this up as long as they cinch this combo, which way they will, thanks to this heat extension.
Oh, he could have had a killing combo there, but it doesn't matter. He's gonna get it right back. I think if he jabbed and hit him, I don't know what the notation is. You gotta hit him with the scabbard at the wall, and they do extra damage.
Oh my
nice
God!
sidewalk.
Big sidewalk.
Too.
You see DJ Bear putting those buttons out, and Luck is back. Now definitely using the 1-1-2 instant space. Oh, -14, my friend. You better not do that, but definitely keep doing that one.
Down 1+2, avoiding that again. That move, that back 1+2 power crush. It's a high, so you know Luck is back's taking all advantages of that. Adding some plus frames. Oh, it's flipped over.
Oh, but you see what happened? A mistimed heat burst because Luck is back went for the side roll. You just saw DJ Bear on Whip City, but now we got bullets in the face, double tapping. Here comes the ice dance, duck the high, and here we go. Twin Pistons. That has been the MVP move of this game.
And the Pistons are moving Cap like a V8 engine, roaring towards DJ Bear, kicking him to the wall. Tornado. No combo conversion. You gotta take everything you can get. Good talk again.
Twin Pistons one more time. The engine be roaring a second time. The finish line is right there. And you can see Luck, no photo finish needed as they cross the line and cross over deeper into the winner's bracket as they take this 2-1.
Ooh, Luck is back and Luck is on his side as he got through to this match against DJ Bear, who, if you saw Cap, was applying a lot of great Victor pressure, albeit it was only the layer 1. We only got to saw these layer 1 moves. You know, he didn't really experiment a lot with the EI stance or what he could do to mix against Luck is back, because Luck is back was like, you know what? I can just mash. Let me just mash out. What do I gotta play defense for? I just gotta put more buttons on the screen than DJ Bear. And that's what Luck is back did. He just replied to all these lows and highs and just, you know, stayed crouching like you said earlier in the set, and then Twin Pistons his way to victory.
Again, this is the benefit of us having a wall rising launcher, a fast wall rising launcher, a reliable one such as Twin Pistons with the follow-up. We're just seeing so many conversions where DJ and Bear is putting themselves in bad situations with whiffing highs or these blocking lows, where pretty much Luck is back is going like, hey, these are my training mode combos, let's go.
Yeah, and he's just, you know, keeping it simple, keeping it solid. Like, even when he dropped those combos at the wall, it's good instinct to have to just go for your B&Bs, right? But at the same time, I have to point out that, you know, Luck is back. If you're watching this at any point, you got to get in that lab. You got to lab out those niche situations, because that could really determine if you won or lost this set. I mean, you had the determination to pull that off, right? But I mean, it could have went either way. That drop, those drop wall combos and those drop stage interaction combos, that could mean a lot. The same thing for DJ and Bear. We saw him get a floor break and not capitalize and get the full damage, or at least put Luck is back in an Okizeme situation that's hard to get out of. So, you know, both players need to look at that replay right after this tournament and see what they can do better.
Okay, I have a controversial statement, or maybe it's a wild statement, because I'm watching Kazuya play and the way we're talking about it. It almost feels like Kazuya is the Mishima you want to play if you're getting bored of playing Brian Fury.
I don't know. I don't know. I feel, I don't know if I agree fully, because yes, he is fun.
In the sense of like, it's more about dictating pace, waiting your turn, using raw counter hits, and like that defensive passive style, like what Brian is. Minus the fact that you have a godly electric upper, okay?
Yeah, I would say I think he's even more defensive than Brian, to be fair. Like in this state of the game, in Tekken 8, you know, historically, of course, Brian a more, you know, defensive character, but in Tekken 8, Brian has got some great tools. But I think now with the changes to the Heat Dash launchers, you know, Kazuya didn't have a lot of Heat Dash launchers to begin with. He also in the Heat bar usage. So now, if you remember in Season 2, when he did Hell Sweep in Heat and he did the Heaven's Gate where he slammed you down, you know, he gained heat from that, right? And he could do it multiple times. Now, in this latest patch, he can only do it once. So he has to use it sparingly. Let's say if we were on Descent into the Subconscious and he needed the floor break, that's probably when you would use it. But now we have to save it for a little bit of Oki and a little bit of damage. As we get Leapfrog, Breakout's own Leapfrog on the jack. He's jacking it against Nagi on the Jin.
And that's the thing, Mr. Leapfrog has always had a pocket jack. He's pretty much been, I've always associated him as a tall player who always brings up the jack and has much fun. That's definitely a character we've seen a lot. He's going to be fighting Nagi, one of your old men.
I've actually got to play Nagi a couple times in Breakout as well, so I understand how Nagi plays Jin. Also, you know, pretty fundamental. I think Jin allows you to be more fundamental in terms of, you know, how Tekken's played, especially now with all these changes to him, and now he's more stance, a little bit more stance oriented. But the thing about Jin, you gotta have punishment. But Leapfrog is punishing Nagi in the corner right now. They're backing up, back to neutral.
And you can see that Mr. Leapfrog is not afraid to just walk. He's definitely using more of this is the punishment we're talking about, right?
Absolutely, Cap. Because look at that, while stand 2 into full combo into Rage Art, you just won the round.
That was definitely, yeah, this is definitely not the type of move to throw out when your opponent has rage. This is a great lecture about risk and reward. Leapfrog definitely risking more than he could have been rewarding, but you know that is Mr. Leapfrog playing a little bit unfortunate. He definitely likes to have fun on the Breakout.
Yeah, he's like Servbot. You know, I treat him like Servbot as well. Like both players have an incredible knowledge of the game. But since they do have incredible knowledge, they know how to break the rules. It's like when you learn the rules of thirds for the first time in like composition, in terms of like photography. Once you know about those rules, you can break them and create something beautiful. And I think that's always that's the thing about Leapfrog and Servbot in terms of their playstyle.
Yeah, let's talk about the rule of thirds of photography. Leapfrog definitely breaking the rule of thirds by hitting Nagi right in the dead center of the frame.
Yeah, he's in the rule of 2/3, man. He's just covering the whole screen. Look at that big body going forward, pushing them back. Good punish. Oh, hit tombstone. No bomb.
Sit out pile driver. Nagi just having a hard time avoiding the overwhelming pressure. Mr. Leapfrog was okay when he introduced the hook uppercut all the way off the balcony. Let's see if Nagi has lapped this out. Gets the lead extension. Definitely get the wall. No follow up, but we're just. Oh no!
Blocky LLRK. Nice one for Leapfrog. That's minus 26, so you get a full combo right here. Gets the stage interaction. 96 damage. No heat or rage.
Noah, nothing needed. Jack definitely one of those big, strong characters. He's a big robot that can eat in the business. Okay, Nagi with no follow-up there. Leapfrog going for the wall antics, but okay. Down 2.
Little nooch. Oh, caught you moving or ducking. Leapfrog gonna take this to the wall. Heat burst. Most likely gonna heat dash at the wall here. He doesn't need it. It's just so much damage.
Definitely, this is what we're talking about. Mr. Leapfrog having the fundamentals of the character. His ability to maximize his opportunities is really going to give Nagi pause for what they're going for. Because that's how Tekken is. Like, when you want to get your big party move started, you are definitely giving up something, be it heat or punish potential.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, Cap. And, you know, to your point, you know, when we're talking about how this game is played, right? And I don't know if this is the same for 2D. I can't, you know, because I'm a 2D noob. But I think, you know, the freedom in that three-dimensional space and the amount of options you have in Tekken allows you to absolutely just, you know, go balls to the wall, you know, do something unorthodox because it might catch your opponent off guard. You know, oh, and speaking of off guard, we get Xiao Yu, Nagi doing the character switch. Forget Jin. We got Jin's girlfriend. Allegedly.
She could do so much better than Jin. She could do so much better than Jin. Like, man, Mishima Bloodline always finding women way too good for them.
Yeah. I mean, you know, Jin's on a journey. You know, maybe he'll find his way back, but 101 damage off the rip for Mr. Leapfrog. I mean, that's a war crime right there, I swear. Breaks the throat.
Yeah, Nagi picking Xiao Yu, the more mobile character, probably finding a way to use the character's enable ability to sidestep or at least get around the wall. But still, Mr. Leapfrog is more than comfortable of dealing with Xiao Yu's antics, as we saw that great pause as he waited for the wall flip to complete.
Kachi sidestepping. I mean, you just gotta block. I mean, what do I gotta say next? Oh, nice! Whiff punish back. 1+2 cross lifting palms. And Xiao Yu, I don't know if the switch to Xiao Yu is worth it, because as much as Xiao Yu is a death by 1,000 cuts type of character, I mean, her combos are not that damaging. You know, you gotta put your opponent in some Oki situation to get the most out of it. As Leapfrog right here just gets up, hits the launch button. That realigned!
Oh, there's the dirty bubble. Good duck on the low. Nagi blocking it. Okay, that's the kick. Follow up. Boom. Rising 4. Magic 4. Woo! Fake him out.
You know, maybe I was wrong. Maybe this is what Nagi needs. Never mind. We just walk straight into the homing mid launcher. My goodness. Oh, Leapfrog dropping these combos. This is not looking good.
Definitely, we can't even put it up to tournament fatigue. This is only the second game on stream. Nagi got armored on. Mr. Leapfrog's like, you know what? I'm tired of guessing against this girl. Come on.
These low pokes doesn't break Waning Moon. Nagi has a combo for this. Could push to the wall here. No. Oh, went for the sweep. No break on the throws.
Oh, that's gonna give Mr. Leapfrog so much distance. Again, he went for it again. You crazy man.
Good duck from Nagi and great punishment. Nagi, 1 round away from tying this set up against Leapfrog.
Yeah, Leapfrog has always been going for that particular follow-up that can be crouched. So I'm wondering if he's gonna actually start going for the Oh my god! Every time
Solar
Jax
attack.
hits.
How did back turn? Man, every time Jax hits you, you're right, Cav. You feel it. Oh, style points off the wall.
You finished with that one.
Oh my god, is he wearing Vans? It's off the wall. Had to make that joke.
I don't blame you.
Oh, let's plant the seeds.
Yeah, seeds planted. There's the trees, but still Nagi gets the launches. 1+2.
Oh, we're extending it because of Jack's big hitbox.
Oh, good high. Yeah, Leapfrog is realizing, hey, Nagi, every time we're doing a string that can be faked out, I better anticipate that.
Block, but no punish. No punish on that move either.
Oh, no.
Nagi just trying for setups and poking Leapfrog to death. Leapfrog finally get a hit in. Has the health lead deactivated. Oh, got launched! Nagi ties up the set. 1-1.
With 10 seconds in the round. Nagi playing a little bit more deceptively with Mr. Leapfrog, those classic Xiao Yu mix-up, mixing up Jack, but we still got ourselves one more game.
Yep, Leapfrog, gotta lock in, brother, and be getting embarrassed here on live stream. Oh, AOP!
Ouchie, Nachi.
Dropped it. Oh, this is unacceptable. The nooch being played.
Definitely playing small Tekken. Oh my god, Mr. Leapfrog going for these big buttons, and Nagi starting to turn up the heat, showing a lot more standing ones, chopping down the low, and that's going to be the first round going to Nagi.
I wish we saw this more when he was playing Jin. This pokey, annoying style of play, which you can do with Jin, and I think you can do a little bit better than Xiao Yu, but of course, Xiao Yu has AOP. Jin only has Zen, so.
Oh my god, big launcher from Leapfrog. That's going to put Nagi up to the wall. Here we go. These are the big Jack combos already. 71 damage. Pretty good. Oh no! Signed your death warrant.
Caught in the crosshairs, Nagi having to taste the full brunt of the Leapfrog combo. Now gets hit back turn or retaliates immediately. What I love about these two players is that They are not afraid to just get up and press buttons.
No.
Oh, that's wall splat.
Big damage. Oh no, there's another drop from Mr. Leapfrog.
He messed up again. Good punish, but looks like Leapfrog got the string to go. 1 round left for Leapfrog to move on. Oh my.
Nagi already starting off with a quick round launcher. Again, follow up. Double donkey kick, but no, the stand rising 4 from Leapfrog stops that nonsense.
Oh, finish the string. Don't press. It's going to be hell for you. It's the wall again, but nice whiff punish from Nagi.
Big one.
Final round cap between Leapfrog and Nagi. Oh, the AOP!
No, this is big. Finally.
Breaks.
So much block the high. Oh, went for the mid. Nagi stuffing him. Leapfrog off in the defense and takes the throw, but goes for it big with the crossing mid. And this should the close wall stop the sequence.
Oh my goodness. And Nagi knows the challenge during Make Some Noise from Jack. Nagi feeling himself. It's the wall splat off the moon hair palm, spiking him down, going for throws again. Leapfrog, Rage Art.
Yep, not really a desperation Rage Art. That was definitely one of the fastest buttons, which is one of Jack's specialties. Is it still the fastest Rage Art in the game?
No, I think all Rage Arts are the same. It's his Heat Smash that's 10 frames.
Okay, thank you.
Nagi in with the shoulder. Takes it over Mr. Leapfrog. Mr. Leapfrog, you gotta get it in losers, man.
There was definitely some draw opportunities from Mr. Leapfrog, but Nagi doing a great job opening up Leap. If you remember in the first game, Leap was doing these long back walk extensions, and Nagi would be like, okay, let me see what you're doing, and then adjust accordingly.
Absolutely, and just, always ready. I mean, we saw it, when he was on Jin. He knows about these Jack strings. It seems like he has experience playing against this character. And, now with Xiao Yu, we see on Xiao Yu, he's also have experience, playing Xiao Yu against this character. So, the Jack is not an unknown for Nagi. But at the same time, you got some drop combos from both sides. But Nagi's still on point, still ready to duck those crucial highs so he can get a launch, waiting for those whip punishes to get him to the wall. I mean, he was just more prepared.
It was. We were definitely seeing the power of the character switch. Jin is a character that mixes you up through offense, while Xiao Yu is a character that mixes you up through movement. And because Mr. Leapfrog is a more passive Jack, throwing out these big buttons, Xiao Yu is more of his natural kryptonite.
Yeah, and credit to Nagi for not only applying that poke pressure, but knowing when or estimating when Leapfrog was going to respond, and he immediately backed up. He said, let me get out of range so I can back 1+2, or I can moon hair palm and get you at that wall splat. And, not only just, taking a backdash, but also sidestepping to his right. And, that allowed him to get those whip punishes off against Leapfrog, who was just throwing out big buttons. Just to this style on him a little bit, maybe be a little disrespectful. But, Nagi was like, you know what? I'm going to keep it simple. You do whatever, but I'm going to whiff punish you and launch you for it.
Yeah, do whatever. Whip punish. Bam.
Yeah, bam.
Still, really good play from our Xiao Yu player. And now we see on deck, we see Aztec with Paul Phoenix and Long Arm Jones showing us first Law of the stream. Remember Law, 5th most popular character in the month of April for Breakout. So we really get to see a lot of the lessons that we talked about coming into play. However, Paul Phoenix, there is a classic meme about Paul Phoenix. When Paul Phoenix is losing, Paul is winning.
Absolutely. And the way he wins, that shoulder, that sidestep shoulder, as soon as he's minus anything, it is sidestep shoulder just to get out of dodge, and it works a lot of the time. And we see it with a lot of Paul mains, even Leapfrog as well. Even though he doesn't rely on that shoulder too much because he knows how punishable it is, he still uses it. He uses it to his advantage. The thing is about Aztec, I think he's one of the last Paul mains that really compete. I believe he was supposed to be at Texas Showdown, but we didn't get to really see him play. I don't think he got to make it to Texas Showdown. I think he was on the bracket. I remember he was. I think he was in my pool, but he's a pretty strong Paul player. Very fundamental. I think he's pretty classic, pretty old school when it comes to Tekken, and Paul being a classic character. You know, it's been in every entry since the dawn of time. I think in Tekken 8, you gotta play Paul a certain way if you want to get certain results, and you gotta not be afraid to throw out the risky moves.
It is. Paul is definitely a character that is too honest for his own good. And what really makes the character troubling to fight is when you're up against the wall, you are gambling for your life.
Mm-hmm.
Paul's wall splat combos are something that is it is what nightmares are made of.
Yeah, just having to guess it all against Paul is the scariest thing. You don't want to get hit by Demo Man, but at the same time, you don't want to get hit by, Death Fist. You don't want to get hit by anything that will wall splat you. But he's had some changes too in the recent patch. So they got rid of his forward 2 heat dash launcher. The let's go. He's just the flying. Yeah. So they got rid of that. So you got to be a little bit more creative when you're using heat with Paul. But of course, if you got the execution, if you got the timing down, you got your opponent's timing down, you can really, really do some major damage at the wall, in the corners, in certain stages. So I have to see. Oh, yes, we might be pivoting because it changed. We got Lunacy on the Lars and Toxic Gas, a new Breakout ambassador.
Nope.
We're going back. We're going back.
We're going back.
We're going back. Looks like we're going back. Never mind.
Online brackets, everybody.
Mm-hmm. No, sometimes we just gotta work through it. But Cap, I know you've been around, you've been doing a lot of stuff. You've been shout out to your newest video on how to get in the caster's booth if you guys want to know how to get in like us, and into these big events. Cap's got the formula and he's got something to break it down for you. But I wanted to ask you, you've been doing, a lot of Street Fighter, a lot of 2D. What have you seen, with outside looking in, at the state of Tekken 8? Because I know you play yourself, but you don't exclusively play Tekken. So I would like to hear how someone who's more of a Street Fighter guy, more of a 2D guy, look at how the state of the game has progressed. Especially right now in Season 3, where it was like, oh my gosh, we got more of the same stuff, and to now, like, this is the best patch we've had ever.
Definitely. Okay, so Street Fighter 6 is my game of choice, and Street Fighter 6, the number one critique about it is that Capcom does too little, too late. As in, it's like if I'm gonna flavor your meal, I drop a little bit of salt. And Tekken's like.
Yeah, like we're messing everything up. Like you know what? We're throwing it in the broiler.
It's like you order a meal at Denny's and then out comes like whipped cream and jelly beans and syrup and A1 steak sauce. You're like, what? Like, don't worry, we'll make it better. And you take it to the kitchen and it comes back and only the whipped cream's gone when you ordered an egg sandwich. So I think for me, what I respect about the Tekken community is that your game keeps changing. Your characters keep changing on a fundamental level. Not like this overpowered move, we nerfed the tracking, or this thing is now +2 instead of +6. It's like what we talked about with Paul. You have just lost a fundamental tool in your kit. Gone. Kaputskis. Deal with it. And seeing that adjustment is always interesting, especially how characters have been shifting around. But hey, Toxic Gas playing the king versus another character we don't see too often, and that is Lunacy's Lars.
I think Lars, is underrated nowadays. I mean, a lot of people see all the stance transitions in the limited and dynamic entry and think they're just pressing buttons. No, it's all mixed up. It's all stance stuff. Some of it's fake, some of it's real. You just gotta know what to know and respect it. But looks like Lucy already finding those pokes and finding those punishes.
Lunacy. Now, you know Lunacy's probably had a lot of magic against King.
I mean, King is kind of the bane of everyone's existence. Hasn't been touched, by the way. Has not been touched. You know, season 2 or season 3, he has not been nerfed in the slightest. So, you know, King still very strong if you dedicate the time to use him. Toxic Gas being one of the practitioners of King ever since we started the Breakout series. So, you know, he's a King vet.
Lunacy. Okay. Lars. Oh my gosh, back gets the counter, gets the crumple time, and already Toxic Gas up against the wall. Gonna stay on the floor, instant get up, and just standing up in the middle of your opponent's ring. Sometimes, CJ, you just gotta stay on it.
Sometimes that's gotta be what it is. I mean, you know, Lunacy, to his credit, getting those counter hits, you know, anticipating Toxic Gas mashing, but at the same time, still sticking with the low pokes. Even though he's been blocked and punished from Toxic, he's still going for it. So it adds that mental stack, because you don't want to duck against Lars, but at the same time, you don't want to get hit by those lows either. Look at it, just menacing, dashing forward. Oh,
And
God.
you can see what happened. This is what happened. Toxic Gas didn't want to get hit by the lows. Lunacy went, you know what? Bam. Finish you with a mid. There was nothing really spectacular about Lars' offense strategy in that game, and that's the point. He is just chipping you death by a million cuts.
Death by a million cuts of D. I mean, it's just like, look at these small pokes. He's not even going into all these stance transitions. He's not even using the stance at all. He's just going in and out. Still hitting you with the shoe shine. Oh, Toxic almost got hit by that arc blast yet again. Hits, ooh. Head on the knee.
You can see that Toxic Gas is going like, hey, wait a minute. I need to go ahead and take my turn too. Lunacy, unfortunately, is playing a little too passive, and that's allowing Toxic Gas to just throw out really big disrespectful buttons. Oh my gosh.
King's Bridge.
Yeah, King's Bridge. First round finally going to Toxic Gas.
See, Toxic Gas getting caught, trying to muscle armor, and, Lunacy losing that mid-low. To cancel out that muscle armor. Nice, getting the turn back. Shining Wizard. No blue spark, though. We're going to walk around him. Like these pokes. Nice sidestep arc blast from Lunacy. He prepped for that. He did the 1-2 and then sidestep. He knew Toxic wanted to mash on immediate timing.
Oh, but here, you want to talk about immediate timing? How about the immediate timing of this Rage Art? That's counter hit, single hit. Nothing about this Rage Art is going to get scaled, but there is no but. But it got the kill.
It got the kill for sure. Yeah, that's the only but. See Memphis Jazz Club in the background? Oh, yeah. I've never seen that before. Oh, down for a 2-1 double hook disaster. Toxic Gas in the heat burst, extend the combo with the Jaguar Bomb.
That's going to put Lunacy closer to the wall. This is where Toxic Gas, oh, finally we start representing the armor stance, but no, Lunacy turning it up with the launcher. Unfortunate drop, still picks it up off the Oki. They both trade. Toxic Gas getting the worst of that exchange, allowing Lunacy to get the heat.
Oh, but here's the Jaguar sprint. But 1-1-1 off the float is going to launch. Going to be scaled damage.
I don't
Now
care.
for 1-1.
Oh,
For
my
neutral
God.
two.
Rainmaker, but still Lunacy mashes out with a standing jab. Toxic Gas so close to closing that out. Oh my God, great use of the back turn, and finally you land the pedigree. Time to play this game.
I love the use of the Jaguar dash to avoid the Shadow Cutter and getting that counter hit throw. And now has the health lead, muscle armor, hit the elbow, running 3, tombstone. Ah!
That's a real tombstone. Learn better, Jack. And Toxic Gas playing a lot more of a destruction style. King takes to the first round, and we are not changing it. I agree with this. You know, If you are not doing well, but you're on a neutral stage like Times Square, stay there. You don't want to be somewhere crazy like this.
And you want to keep that momentum going, right? If it works for you, it works for you. You just want to keep it going. Looks like Lunacy has found something, but Toxic Gas already getting into it. No punish on Delta Slicer. Good block. Oh my god, giant swing, blue spark. This is going to be a lot of damage at the wall.
70 at least, and still Toxic Gas has the wall. All right. Up in. There's the Jaguar sprint. Gamble with your life. Goes for the mid. That's a low. Tombstone. One more time.
Oh! Oh my goodness! Jab to bait! The power crush stuck it and then went for the rage art. Lunacy. He's acting mad. Oh, he's on a mad ting.
He's a lunatic. Lunacy taking the lead without rage art, and already pedal to the metal. We are out of the gate and into the corner. Toxic Gas better find out something. I don't know if we're gonna heat. We go for the side rope. Doesn't get the low block. There's the armor.
Gets the heat engager. Regains the health. Caught you ducking. What are you doing? Gets the Jaguar sprint at the wall. Takes the turn back. Avoids the Storm Axle. 4 for a neutral 2 counter hit. Doesn't break the grab. Teammates.
Big damage on the board. Here comes Lunacy. We got the rage. We should be able to close it out with the heat dash. And Lunacy 2 rounds up. Set point.
Ooh. Set point here for Lunacy. Toxic Gas needs to get on the board somehow. He went for full crouch down forward 1. Good block, but no punish. Gets the running 3. Gets the follow-up. Oh, caught you pressing. Pedigree.
And that's going to give ourselves heat. Toxic Gas, wave a weaver. Oh, man, the Lunacy needs to find a way. Keep the go. Make your combo as long as possible. The longer Toxic is in that combo, the less heat you can use.
1-1-1. Now he's also in heat. Doesn't break the grab. King Banes falling for the stereotypes yet again. In the 1-1-1.
And you can see that Toxic Gas actually try to play themselves into a second Yomi layer, stopping the Jaguar sprint early, but wasn't anticipating the mash from Lunacy.
And the thing is with Toxic Gas is that Lunacy has shown before previous rounds that he's not afraid to let the 1-1-1, the Delta Slicer rip. And he just turned Toxic Gas into sliced and diced tomatoes, onions, and garlic, man. It's just hing, shing, 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 and you're just done. He was playing Fruit Ninja with Toxic Gas.
I was about to say Benihana, but Fruit Ninja is also an apt metaphor.
You're saying he's like a hibachi chef. He's cooking them up.
Yeah, he's cooking them up, slicing, putting on a show.
Man, it was. You know, Toxic Gas had some good moments. It wasn't like he was never in the fight, right? He just had, you know, these moments where he didn't expect Lunacy to mash, or maybe got caught on his backdash because maybe he was trying to anticipate the timing. But look, Lunacy just always on point, even on the back foot. He's like, I know what this guy's gonna do. I know what Toxic's gonna do, and I'm gonna be prepared to duck and launch or do whatever to bait out these responses. So, I mean, you don't get to GOD 5. You know, just pressing buttons. Like, you got to be smart up here too, and you got to have 2 of these without these, right? You know, it's shout out to Lunacy, man. He put on a good show with that Lars.
It was definitely a fundamentally sound, not too crazy Lars. And hey, if we want to talk about putting on a show, check it out. Sorry Party Rocking with Lee Come On Xiaolan, and our second Xiaoyu of the set, Sly Tiger.
Sly Tiger, nicknamed by his teammates as the Sky Dragon. He is a lab machine. He knows everything. He knows all the frame data. He's labbed a lot of niche situations against the entire cast. So we'll have to see what, you know, Carlos 98K is going to do on this Lee, because from what I've seen from Carlos 98K, he sticks to that layer 1, maybe hits the layer 2, but he doesn't do a lot outside of that unless challenged. So maybe you might see a different style of play for Carlos here. But it looks like Sly Tiger already applying some of this pressure and, you know, trying to gather this download in neutral.
Carlo 98 is playing a lot more of it evasively. It looks like they're throwing buttons in neutral, seeing when Sly Tiger wants to press, especially that sort of kick can be whipped on it. But finally, Sly Tiger went, you know what? I need to win this round right now.
And here Sly Tiger goes with that back 1+2 to try to close out this round. Heat burst to heat dash, and the shoulder's gonna do it. Sly Tiger on the board.
After Sly Tiger doesn't want to play with the food. And Carlo's like, okay, I need to try to win. Back it up. No whip punish off the Webster flip.
Yeah, Carlos 98K is just using that back 4, trying to get a counter hit on timing of Sly Tiger. But the thing is about Sly Tiger, like I said, he likes to play a little bit defensive. He likes to just let you, kind of ruin your own gameplay. But looks like we got a Peacekeeper launch. Oh, doesn't get the follow-up. Sly Tiger playing on the back foot, has rage. Missed the back 1+2. He misses opportunity to get that launch. Carlos 98K responding with a round of his own.
Carlos 98 playing a lot more aggressive. Sly Tiger, okay, I need to get to your face. Let's see how you respond. And Carlos 98 responds with getting heat for themselves.
Yeah, now applying the pressure, using that counter hit string, get the blazing kick follow-up. Back 4! He's been throwing it out all game, and finally caught Sly Tiger wanting to retaliate and gets the launch. Assassin kick.
Hitman stance interrupted with the down 4. Sly Tiger backs up. Oh my god, that's a good answer to whatever Sly Tiger wanted. Big follow-up from me. Again, that's a guarantee. Heat dash. Carlo should be able to close it off. They do. First round goes to Carlo 98.
Yeah, Carlos 98K, we've seen him a ton in Breakout, out in there in the Northeast region. His league is pretty aggressive. But, like I said, Sly Tiger, everything is info to this guy. So he's taking the download. Let's see if that changes. No, he just walked straight into another counter hit launching string.
Flips the leg one more time. Sly Tiger goes from the mid. Is punished by Carlo. Oh, reliable. Big kick launcher.
He's threading that back 4. So Sly Tiger doesn't want to approach too fast. He doesn't want to catch the wrong timing, just like he just did with the back 4 from Carlos 98K. Excellent.
Excellent. And look at that, Carlos 98. We were talking about how Carlos is usually on the layer 1. Is this prediction still true, DJ, or is there more adaptation that meets the eye?
I think it's a little bit more adaptation. I think he's recognizing how Sly Tigers just want to pick, prod, and poke. What I've seen facing Sly Tiger in my stead when I'm playing Fakaram, I just gotta smother him with buttons, and that's what Carlos 98K is doing. Just throw it out that back 4. He knows Sly Tiger can't do anything about it. Gets into the wall, and 1 round away for Carlos 98K. Rhyming accidentally.
For sure. Early heat from Sly Tiger. Sly Tiger gets a hit launcher of their own. Carlo 98 though didn't get fully comboed. Is the drop. Oh my god.
The low on Hitman stance. Just some damage here. Gonna pop heat. Good parry. Gets the Hypnotist mid to go. Gets the launch at the wall. Gets another wall splat. Sly Tiger's still in it.
Sly Tiger finally showing a little bit of life, getting those rounds. But Carlo 98 knows, like, hey, I can give that up. I still got 2 more.
Good whip punish from Carlos. Low parry from Sly Tiger.
Yeah, that is definitely the low that grants him a counter hit launch, so I can see why Sly Tiger had that scouted out like Girl Scout cookies.
Oh, is the download complete for Sly Tiger? He's going to push this to the wall. Yes, he does. Gets the follow-up. More damage. Gets the launch off the float. The Sky Dragon's alive.
Sly Tiger needs 1 more round to tie this up. Carlo 98 chips it at the down 4. Here comes the Hypnotist mix-up. Sly Tiger. Now they're the ones playing the spacing game. Carlo 98, you better be careful how you whip that 4.
Oh, yeah. Nice. Went for the throw. Slides him down. Oh yeah, we're playing at a new pace. Sly Tigers unlocked a new technique. But Carlos 98K's got a kip up with his name on it.
Not the most damaging combo out there. 47. We still have so much life to chop down. Although 98, how they gonna spend the next minute heat? Oh my god, we go for the launcher. Rage-powered launcher too. We have everything, DJ. We got the sky, we got the heat, and we got rage.
Oh, in the low. What a setup. The Oki right there. Sly Tiger had to get up so fast to even block that low to survive. And Carlos 98K. Man, Sly Tiger tried to come back, but you know, Carlos got one good hop knee. He didn't throw it out the entire game. He found the one opportunity to hop knee, and it gave him the win in this set. Incredible.
You don't want to throw your launcher too often because, okay, yeah, I land it, but then when am I going to land it again? Because now my opponent has it considered. So, Carlo 98 with more restrainedly offense, I appreciate that.
Yeah, it's just, you know, you got to look at the screen sometimes. You got to wait and see what happens. You know, Sly Tiger said himself, you know, he missed a few whiff punishes, right? Because Sly Tiger is always about, you know, the movement. Like you said with Xiao Yu earlier, where we saw with Nagi, you know, it's more of a defensive style in terms of movement. So, you know, Sly Tiger was trying to capitalize on getting some of those whiffs, but, you know, just couldn't connect. So Carlos 98K just, you know, got him off the timing, got the counter hit, and right there, the beautiful hop knee to send this rage and heat-filled combo to the win.
Carlo 98 definitely showing us that they have adapted. However, we ourselves gotta go on a short break. So please don't go anywhere. We got more Breakout Tekken 8 pulls coming to you real soon.
Gotta close this out.
The parry is gonna do it!
Will it tighten the time strikes again?
Oh my goodness, P. Ling!
No time, gotta go. Left out, I'm in my zone. Yeah, you know I keep you quiet like a sleep mode. You can keep on, but I got it now. I found my crowd now. I might just sleep, y'all can catch me when I leave out. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go. Cause yeah. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go. Cause yeah, that's how I roll. Yeah, that's how I go. Yeah, that's how I roll. Yeah. I just thought about it twice and it don't make sense. How you living it like that? You just gotta poke this. Is it snowing outside? You just tryna be a flake. Damn. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Said you need a little help. Yeah, I think that is evident. If you think that's easy, then it says a lot about you. When you feel a little slumpy, that's a part of reality. You better gotta let it go before you do something. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go. Cause yeah. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go. Cause yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah. That's how I go. Yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah. leave it, then I go.
Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Soon as we step out the cage, we raising all of the stakes. Make no mistake, either you stay in your place or we putting you on a plate. Look at our face, we put the fear in the dirt. We had to struggle for change, pick up the pace. We put in infinite work, that's why we stay getting paid. Y'all running late, we moving on to the next. You still been stuck in a phase, there's no debate. We draw the line in the sand, we say it straight to your face. They underrate, till we put the team on our back. We took the city to state, what it's gonna take.
Oh!
Wow.
King Ray Jr.
Oh, no perfects allowed here. Joe Crush.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, ladies and thens, to Breakout Series Tekken 8. Week number... I forgot the week number. I screwed that up. That's on me. That's on me.
Week
but
number
92.
enough.
Week number 92. Week number 92. I got the number right. But we're back with some more Tekken 8 action. We're moving in the top 48 as me, your co-commentator tonight, DJ Simfix, joined by Captain No Fun. There's a captain on deck. Everyone salute in the chat right now. Okay? Stand at attention. All right? It's been such a fun round of pools. So much action, and we get a lot of character variety. And it's been really fun to just watch how some of these players interact with each other, whether they know these matchups or not. It's definitely interesting to see all the different styles of play, and also how they approach the game. How they play these certain matchups. It's been really interesting to see, Cap.
We did, yeah, especially with that previous match with Ling Xiaoyu and Lee, also Mr. Leapfrog's match. But here we go. We finally get to see Law, Dart Sliders and Law, very appropriate name, versus Swavy, or is that Wavy?
Swavy, that's Swavy
Yeah,
right there.
Swavy with your favorite character, Bakura.
Absolutely. So this is what I was talking about earlier with Law. The one who's been really at the forefront in terms of Breakout Series is Bomber right here, aka Darth Slider. So he's been the one that's been really championing this character. But so is Swavy. Swavy's kind of been the top Fakuram besides Poke Chop in North America. And so we just got to see how this is going to shape up between these two. Whiffs the up forward 3. And there we go, the jab string. Bomber taking the first game.
Yeah,
first round.
Watching, I think we got the names. We have the names switched. Watching Bomber play Law, it's reminiscent of the Brilliant system. Quick, unrelenting, high-speed offense. That's just oh my God, that launcher!
He tried to go for the hell sweep. The more you see a Fakuram now, you understand what options he has. I think a lot of people are recognizing these strings more, so you can react to that hell sweep a little bit better once you know these strings. But a down forward 1-4 was not ducked, led to a heat engager. Nice little tornado kick, responded. Still got hit by the flying kick.
Yeah, that flying kick, so many of Law's strings ending the flying kick, so that's one of those moments where you gotta start talking. Okay. Bomber. I mean, Swavy finally get the offense going, get that tempo. But I'm noticing this Bomber wants to force this fight at close range, and that's what Law does really good in range 0. I noticed.
He does, but that parry from Swavy, good thinking with the kick parry to get that win right there. Swavy, showing out all the options. I think the most annoying Fok to play is one that just throws out all the options of strings that he has and makes you just second guess every move that Fok does. He's throwing out the heat smash, but the hop kick from Bomber.
Bomber's sitting on a full meter of heat. That's one thing that Gigi talked about earlier. Law can't keep replenishing it, but Bomber not. We're going to go ahead and go for the Bruce Lee step on the toes. And Bomber, first game in the set. Swavy definitely needs to find a way to stave this offense. Get out of range 0, fight in Fakuram's pocket, which is range 1, kind of like a bear or a jab.
Nice little running knee to keep the plus frames going, but giving up his turn and not breaking the throw. Bomber pushing the initiative on his offense. Swavey getting the tornado kick in the follow-up. Oh, nice float. He's going to get this combo here. No conversion.
That was only 30 damage as well. Not a lot of conversion line. Bomber, go ahead, hits the slide right in the nunchucks. And Swavey, oh, knee for knee. Hey, I could go too, heat for heat. But still, Bomber, faster buttons on screen, down one from Swavey to keep the pressure going. Now you're still plus, chops the knees.
Oh, nice going for the mid off 3-1-4 right there. Because if he went for the high, he was going to get ducked. He counted on Bomber ducking. But if Bomber blocked that, that's minus 14. He could have punished that for real, but looks like Swavey got him. Nice little back turn combo here off the sidewalk. Gets the install, the Garuda Force. Has the parry available and has the Rama stance. If he can hit one of the guard breaks.
You know Bomber's looking for a way to stop this pressure. Heat first allows him to take some sort of control, but there's Swavey with the heat snap. Heat engager.
What a parry! He parried the last hit of down forward 3+4, which gets him in the Rama stance. Really smart thinking from Bomber. Threatens the slide, doesn't get the input. Deck jabs in the lows.
Finally, Bomber. This is what we're talking about. Bomber is hitting these buttons. Swavey wants to press, and then Bomber's got you on the counter press.
And that's the thing about this matchup. I've played Fakum Ramen in the Law many times, and you just have to put buttons on the screen. You have to stop Law from getting any sort of traction, or else he's just gonna just kill you at range 0. Open the car dealership. Nice full crash down forward 2. Oh, gets the follow-up. Tornado kick. Heat smash. Pressure's on. He did the mid again.
This is the mid. Remember, right after the heat smash, Swavey went for the low, so they were just trying to give him another layer. No adaptation needed for Bomber. Bomber already planted to the floor. Here comes Swavey, chops the knees. He does it twice.
And that's at 4-4-3, minus 13, so you got to be ready to punish that whenever you get a chance to, but it's very quick. What I'm surprised to see from Swavey, he hasn't thrown out down 4. Really great button for Fakum Ram, but it's like he doesn't need it in this one. Gets stomped on again. Stomped on twice! So
That
nice he had to do it twice.
That also calls out a lot of buttons. Stand-up kick, rolling backwards. It's a pretty good move to do when you're not sure of how your opponent is reacting. Oh,
Does some of these strings here. Caught him with the homing high. Back one. Gets the G-Force buff. Speaking of him, Sin with G-Force. Nice! What, the slide got parried with the kick parry. I didn't know that worked like that. That's some new tech right there.
Oh, and there's the counter hit from Bomber. Swavey, wrong side of town. We got ourselves a heat. We do the heat one more time. Chops the low. Wanted to bait some sort of button, but unfortunately the Rage Art is blocked, and Bomber keeping it nice and easy. Don't need to do a combo. I just want to hit my 2 buttons and hit my feet right into your spine, and that's going to be the end of the set.
And, you know, I said we didn't see down 4. We saw it right there at the end. Swavey tried to do down 4, and it's a chunky low. It's 14 frames. It's minus 15, but it's 14 frames, and it has a counter hit follow-up that does even more damage than Grant's install. So that's why I was saying, you know, why didn't we see down 4? But usually after someone gets hit by down 4, they want to retaliate because it's minus 3. It's minus 3 on hit, okay? So I'm assuming that Swavey wanted or assumed that Bomber was going to press at minus 3 because that's what laws do. You know, if you're minus anything, you're going to press. You're going to mash. But kudos to Bomber. Staying patient. He's like, I don't know what's going to happen next after down 4. I'm just going to sit.
And that's it, exactly. And once Swavey managed to get Bomber off their grill, the rounds were a lot more competitive fair. But Dark Slider definitely milking a lot out of that double stomp.
Yeah, it's just, you know, you got to play with a little bit of style. You know, a lot of law mains, you know, they go in the lab and they practice these little wake-up situations because they don't want to get caught out, you know, getting spring kicked or getting kipped up. So you got to get those stomps. But Bomber taking it over Swavey 2-0, despite what you see on the screen. But, yeah, Bomber really looking strong. You can see why he's made top 8 multiple times. I mean, Swavey is a frequent top 8er in the breakout series here. So, that was, what we just saw is a glimpse into the top 8 matches. So we're already early in top 48. But shout out to Swavey. We don't get to see a lot of Fox often. He's kind of it's him, Slump, and I think Poke Chop. Those 3 guys really at the top of NA in terms of Fakarama, in terms of competing in the online space. So shout out to them.
I am excited to see how far Bomber will get in the bracket, just showing us the Law Supremacy, but it's only a prediction. Nothing is guaranteed in fighting games, and definitely nothing is guaranteed in Breakout. This is only pools. We have still plenty of time to fall into losers or fall out of the tournament.
Yeah, it is. Anything could happen, in terms of the online brackets, especially how competitive it can be, especially in the Breakout series. We got some dogs night in, night out, waiting to get their chance to get their first win here, just hungry for it. Now, especially now, since we don't get to see these top dogs that used to dominate our brackets, we haven't seen P Ling. He went on a journey. We haven't seen him. He's won 21 of these breakouts. He's like, I'm done. I've done everything I could do. He wept because he saw there were no more worlds to conquer. We have King Ray Jr. with 10 titles. Joe Crush. So now the floor is wide open. We've seen so much parity in terms of the Breakout series, with different characters winning, different players winning. So I think it's like, just a race against time. Like who's going to get next? There is definitely
a power vacuum in Breakout, because
absolutely
we had our 3 gods, and they would kind of rotate wins almost. And now we're seeing even the people like Jake Man and RV Chris be less of a presence, and that's just because of the way of life, priorities, the game state, whatever. So it's interesting to see who's gonna be the next top person, or maybe we don't even get a top person. Maybe we're just gonna get like a fearsome 5. Shout outs to Kung Fu Panda. No, Furious 5.
Yeah, Furious 5. Yeah, a Furious 5 or a Fab 5. Either way, I mean, it's just, I can't wait to see, who's been rising up. I mean, we've got a number of new winners to break out very recently, especially in this year, in 2026. As we start, moving forward, it's definitely interesting. You're right. Like, that's the perfect word for it. Power vacuum. It's just, who's going to be the next top dog in the Breakout series? It just seems like it's so competitive that we might not even, like you said, we might not even get a top dog. We might just have like 5 guys just rotating, like, oh, it's time for me to win today. It's time for me to win. Sirbot might come back and, play in the bracket, and he might ruin everyone's chances. So, you never know.
So it looks like we're about to start Winners Top 16, and we're going to see Bomber one more time. They'll be fighting Slowpoke with that TBD. That always is a scary thing. That means it's a player that has ascended the ranks, and we just don't know a lot about them, or as we like to call it, a bracket assassin.
Yeah, Slowpoke, I think, has a King and a Kazuya. So maybe. Or an Armor King. So like, we have 3 potentially, 3 potential picks for whoever Slowpoke's gonna play. But look, I want to read to you from week 81 to 90. So the winners here who've won. We have Zatch, King Ray Jr., King Servbot, Zenkai, Divine Exorcist, Trizzy the Rapper, Cheese Yoni, Swavey, Trizzy the Rapper, and Foots. We've only gotten Trizzy Rapper is the only one that appeared twice. Everyone else, it's been a new person. Boom. King Ray Jr., King Servbot, Zenkai, like Divine Exorcist. I mean, Divine Exorcist won in the past, but just in that 9-week span, we've had like 9 new champions or 8 new champions.
It's insane. But you know what else we got to remind people of real quick, DJ? The Matcherino League. Ha! We waited an hour before we told you, chat. And now you're due. There are 67 of you. And DJ and I are going to be using Guilt Trip No Jitsu in order to have you claim your clothes. I last checked. There are 19 codes left. And the sooner we claim them all, two things happen. One, we show our players that we care about them. And two, the sooner we shut up about Matcherino. Well,
Yeah.
at least on the code side. If you want to throw the actual dollary dues, please do that as well.
And I always like to put out the challenge. I mean, if you're playing in the bracket tonight and you think you can win, put your money where your mouth is. Throw $50 in and say, you know what? I'm going to take my money back and everybody else's lunch money. Okay, I'm going to give myself some dinner. But we get Bomber and Slowpoke on the Armor King. GOD 5, the battle of gods here. GOD 5 on both sides. So these guys are grinders. And we get the Baobab Horizon, which, you know, elongated stage, but, you know, not too tall in height. So you want to get to those sidewalls if you can.
And you can see already that Slowpoke is going for the Korean backdash because they recognize that loss so deadly in that range 1. Want to get him in that whiff kind of range, forcing Bomber to do these longer reaching moves.
Ooh, nice. Here comes the slide. That's mental stack. Oh, wow. Rising 3-2.
Dragon Hammer. Oh, you see that? You see that? You get scared whenever Law is doing his best Guile impression.
Wow. Slowpoke said, I'm never scared. I got a hop kick. I don't care what you throw out. Has the health lead now. Gonna Rage Art. It doesn't connect.
Unfortunate drop. Bomber definitely in the range to win, but no. Armor King rolls on through. Now that's the natural weakness of a Law that wants to crouch in your face is a hop kick. They hit a button, you go over it. They don't hit a button, well, you're throwing a mid.
Oh, nice 4-2-1. Catching Bomber on these counter hits. I think Slowpoke's got a timing down on Bomber. Good block on the slide. Gets a little nice combo here. Doesn't spend a tornado right away, but gonna get the most out of this damage. Gonna push it to that other end of the stage.
Yeah, Law's a real feast of family character. He has so many tools, but let's not forget, if Law gets his slide stacked, that's putting your own name in the death note.
Blocked again.
As we see it, Kira has put Law's name there. Slowpoke will take your combo and eat it.
Oh my. Slowpoke has that little tag next to his rank, the PhD in punishment. We got to see a little bit, but can he stand the defense right here with 1 pixel left? 1 second, and it's a health percentage win for Bomber right there, tying up the round count.
And that's one of the things where Bomber was using the Dragon Hammer, safe on block move, but rather far reaching, forcing Slowpoke to respect any of Bomber's approach.
Got the mid, caught Slowpoke ducking. Bomber finding his swagger back and just, you know, putting the buttons on the screen yet again, just applying that pressure, finding confidence. I think you have to have so much confidence when you're playing Law.
I like what Noble wrote there. Feast or famine? Nah, Law's feast or light stack. Either way, that mofo is eaten. No wonder he had that. No wonder he had that subplot in Tekken 4 where he had to lose weight. Oh my God!
Ooh-wee! Slowpoke. Ain't nothing slow about that poke, that punish, moving into a heat dash combo, stomp him out on the ground.
Well, if Slowpoke is a sloth, then Bomber is a possum because they be playing dead at that last one. Nice dodge one.
I like that.
There's that little crouch up one more time. Bomber still, I like this. I don't care that I got punished twice. I'm still going to throw the slide. You're going to have to still respect that option on the table.
Ooh, you showed me hop kick, I show you hop kick.
Flash
right there. Flow like water, Bomber.
Sting like a bee.
He's become the hop kick. Good, staying on the ground. He gets a grab. Get some guaranteed damage. The giant swing. That's got to be death. No,
Not
1
yet.
pixel.
Oh, there's the hop kick. There's the dragon one. Nunchucks are safe, but more importantly, that has granted Bomber a little bit of health, but that health was not enough. Slowpoke takes the first game. What a grind of a set in the best way possible.
Ooh, you just had to get at the edge of your seat, your eyes glued to the screen to see who was going to come out on top. And Slowpoke albeit this entire set, kept composure despite the chaos on the screen. He's been so ready. He's been watching the screen. He's like, if I see slide, I'm a duck. If I see him move, I'm a sidestep, and I'm a whiff punish. If he's even whiffing at any range, I'm whiff punishing.
Oh man, Bomber has to respect Slowpoke. Slowpoke is so good on the punishes. Bomber, flip those buttons, but be very mindful of your minus frames. All right, now, like huge shout out to Maya, who was able to commentate that in real time. You see her do that?
I saw that. I low-key wanted to do it just then, but oh man, it was just moving too fast for me. I think I got to lock. I have to lock in to get to Maya's level, but looks like Bomber is locking in this heat engager.
There's the dragon kick one more time, putting Slowpoke close to the wall, mid, sending out the heat. This time we throw electric chair drop setup, sit out power bomb.
Oh, finish the string and it hits him while he's trying to get the get up kick. Counter hit 4-3. Uh-oh. Don't whiff. Don't whiff, Bomber. He's going to go for the slide. Regain some heat. Don't stay on the ground.
I like what Slowpoke did, using the down one to stop whatever mix-up option happened, but still Bomber finally finishing off with the Dragon's Hammer, claiming the mid. Slowpoke anticipating that slide one more time. Classic mid-low mix-up.
Oh, racist Shining Wizard. And I'm pretty sure you saw it, Cap, in that previous round. That, Bomber kept his heat that whole time. Because he had one nunchuck hit and he's got heat for days. But looks like he's going to get a flow combo here against Slowpoke, pushing him against the distinction.
Slowpoke moving their way out, backing up. Oh my god, big damage on the table. You saw that wall splat. Bomber knows the route.
Caught the wake-up kit with the low parry as well. Try to do the 1-inch punch. Gets hit by the heat smash. 3 rounds straight. Clawing back to make it 1-1. It's now just 0-0 as we go into game 3.
First of one situation, Bomber and Slowpoke, both of these people trading sets. It is a tie game, and you already see the match started off at a much slower pace.
Yeah, and it just seemed like, Bomber found his groove, and I think it was because he did a stage switch, and Slowpoke didn't opt for any stage switch. He said, rematch right here, right now. I got something for you. It's called a sidestep 4-2-1. Oh my.
There's the throw, splat him up against the wall. Big damage. Geometry is not your friend.
Definitely wasn't my friend in high school.
Dude, I hate geometry. Huge.
Yeah, I'm more of an algebra guy. You know what I mean?
Algebra's cool. Algebra's awesome. Like, wow, I could just put this letter that represents a number and then do reverse engineering and you could find the missing number.
Maybe that's why we're good at inputs.
Slide in. Here comes Bomber. Using it low sidewalk. That's actually a new element that we're introducing. And whoa, I'm a drag. We haven't seen that throw all tournament. Represent that. I love that. That was one of my favorite throws in Tekken 2.
Yeah, it's just so, the camera spins around. Just see Law just flip you over. Man, but look at the pokes from Slowpoke. Put him nice already. Oh, 4-4-2 hits him. Trying to step. Oh, but the down 4-2 is going to clip you, buddy. You extended your hitbox.
That's another tool that Law has. It's a generic down 4-2 launcher. Always safe, always ready. And Slowpoke battling out. Now they're both tied. Look how much life they're getting. 1-1-1. Here's the follow-up. And just down 4. Down 4. Clip those knees.
Ooh, the petty low. As Slowpoke has to do something here to tie it up, to make it a final round. He's going to go for the chain grab. Oh, Bomber doesn't break it out. Stomp them out on the roll.
Stop him in the nuts. Hit him with the Thugnificent.
Oh, yeah, the high homing.
Good mix up on the high. Bomber goes to the slide one more time. Nunchucks refunds a little bit of the heat like my taxes. Block that heat.
Good block on the top kick. 1-1-1. No longer a launcher, but still guarantees a follow-up. Good block. Gonna heat dash. Grabs him. Flips him over. Final round.
A whiff punish, slow poke. Managing the space so well. Now they're cyber close. And no, Bomber activates. He goes for the jump kick right in the mid, but you saw Slowpoke stand up at the right time.
So homing low. Gets hit with a down for 1-2. Thumbs down, brother. Oh, what a whip punish for 2-1. Slowpoke is going to take it over Bomber and moves up into top 8. Oh, incredible.
Slowpoke punching their ticket in. What a hard-fought set. Bomber was a fast, furious, and annoying Law, and I mean those, especially that last term, as a compliment.
Yeah, Bomber showing us, the aggressive style you have to play if you really want to oppress your opponent and smother them with offense. But the thing about Slowpoke, see that tag right there, PhD in punishment. He was so ready to punish, punish on block. He was ready to do everything right there. Ducked the homing high and off the backdash and got the launcher while standing. Same thing with Bomber here, is trying to stay ready, but Slowpoke just eked it out in the end, man. Slow and steady wins the race. He got all those pokes down. He got those throws in, added the mental stack, and in the end, Bomber couldn't handle it.
Damn. Exactly, but Slowpoke, they're not afraid to just play just outside of Law's effective range, as we saw with that whiff punish off the heat burst. But still, though, Bomber was playing extremely strong, but still, punishment and PhD was a title earned for Slowpoke.
Doctor of Punishment, Slowpoke. Love what I see right there. And you can see why Armor King is just so popular here in Breakout. I mean, he's just so hard to deal with. He might not have the, elaborate chain throws and the multitude of throws that regular King has, but Armor King just has those pokes in neutral. You have to worry about these strings, because if you press in anyone, he can get that string extension. He can hit you with those counter hits. He's hitting you with 4-4-2. He's hitting you with 4-4 neutral too. He's hitting you with these lows, which, you don't want to block because you don't want to get hit by 4-4-2. You don't want to get hit by 4-3. So it's, again, another character that you just have to eat those lows, but you also have to be proactive in defending against them. Bomber hit one hop kick, but I feel like he could have hit some more.
He could have, but still, that's definitely a set where anyone could have win, and that one person was Slowpoke with Armor King. Armor King, the top pick, overwhelmingly so in the month of May. Everybody wants to be the king, and not just any king, Armored King.
A king with protection. You need that. You need that. I mean, Slowpoke, I think every time I've seen him play, it is fascinating to watch. Because, Cap, I don't know if you noticed, but, when he's playing at that, what Speed Kick says, the chaos zone, where you don't know what move is going to come next at a certain range, right? They could do anything. He's always keeping it simple, keeping it tight, but as soon as he even feels you want to press a button against him, you saw the backdash immediately. You saw the sidestep immediately. Sidestep duck. He knows what to step, and when to step. I think that was the beauty in, how he played against Bomber there.
Especially the Heat Burst, because a lot of people use Heat Burst as a get-out-of-jail-free card, and I feel like, especially now, Heat Burst has an answer, be it with punish or proper stepping. So it's not just a free get off me.
Yeah.
Because I'm so guilty of guy I don't know, Heat Burst.
Yeah, Heat Burst. And then you play against someone who's experienced, he's about to Heat Burst right now. And then you get sidestep and you get launched. You're like, oh, I'm such an idiot. You even see the Heat Burst go, and you just see the other opponent just walk around it. You're like, oh, no. My fate has been sealed. My fate has been sealed. I'm getting clipped and put on Twitter. Oh, it's awful.
I spent heat for this.
Yeah, and now I think, with the changes, because certain moves now on certain characters use up minus 600 heat meter. I believe heat bar in itself is 900 total. So, but if you heat burst, you're already at 600. So if you heat burst into a certain move that costs that much, you've used up all your heat. So, you know, I think now people should be more hesitant to throw it out. Because you can't just, like, you know, spam heat burst and then into 2 or 3 heat moves, right?
Hey, DJ, I hate to no-sell what you just said because that was amazing analysis, but check out who's next. It's Texas's own Wasulu.
Wasulu on the Eddie. The Eddie, huge games at Texas Showdown. Okay, he beat Saint. Okay, he beat Saint, right? Like that's crazy. You know, he got in there and he beat. I think he beat Anakin to get in the top 8, and then he beats. I'm pretty sure he beat Saint, or at least he went toe to toe.
Wasulu's games into the top 8 were the nail biters of Texas Showdown. That's when everybody was popping off crazy. It also helps that he is Texas homegrown, so everybody wants to root for the home team.
Yeah,
Wasulu has been a staple in the Midwest Tekken, period. Texas or whatever. So it is definitely a pleasure to commentate his matches because I've seen him more live than online.
Yeah, no, for sure. And sorry, I got it wrong. He didn't beat Saint, but like he got really close to beating Saint, and then Joe Crush beat Saint. But he did beat Anakin to get in the top 8, and that's already a feat in and of itself. The way he's grown as a player competitively, you know, you need to watch him last year at Attack on Texas, and same thing at out there in Texas, grinding Texas Showdown last year, and then to now, you know, in 2026 he made top 8. He had to beat some of the best players to get there, and he's still championing the Eddie. He's still alive and well on Eddie, when a lot of people have kind of given up on him. And the only Eddie players that I even see is what, John Ding, and John Ding has been playing a plethora of other characters since.
But hey, Carlos is there. We definitely got some Carlos fans in the chat. Carlos is definitely up against the Titan. If this is your path to top 8, Jesus Christ, man.
And Wasulu stays in the lab too. He knows what to do. He understands matchup. He wouldn't be where he's at if he didn't spend any time in the lab. But of course, he plays a methodical Eddie. Plays a pretty methodical Eddie. He puts out certain buttons in expectation that you'll press into something else. So, and his movement is crazy on this character too. But Carlos 98K has a back four.
There's that back four. The first back four, if we remember last time we saw Carlos 98, they were not afraid to whip that button in neutral. Excellent.
Misstep. Oh, there's
Carlos.
the back 3-3.
And that's the other thing about really good players about it. It's when you start landing your moves like, hey, I'm winning. I'm the GOAT. No, they're just conditioning you.
Yeah. It's just, you know, a matter of time. If he finds that one gap, which Wasulu just did, he's going to make you watch this movie. He's going to take the first round.
And Wasulu has landed a lot of those rage arts, those main expansion rage arts with the Eddie. We can see that Wasulu is playing a little bit more passive. And here comes Carlos out to an early start and draws the misstep combo. And Wasulu going to go ahead and backdash out, run in. There's that down 4.
We're seeing the patience here from Wasulu, you know, just doing some low pokes and backing up, just threatening his offense, but not really going for anything just yet. Carlos is going to try to take the initiative, but he's going to get counter hit.
And let me just tell you, as a player, when your opponent does nothing and you know they're really good, you feel so compelled to do something stupid. And that's what they want.
Yeah, that's what they want. They want you to be like, all right, you're going to do something stupid here, aren't you? You're going to do something minus ability.
Running slide or cross tackle.
But it's like Wasulu, again, keeping calm. Nice. Gets the heat engager here.
And now when you start respecting the really good player, what are they going to do? They're going to start running over you because they know you're going to be passive. I remember reading this Twitter thread about a newer player getting frustrated with fighting games, and it was about how pros just know how to ask the right questions at the right time.
Yeah, you just have to, as a new player, you know, when you're getting into a game, especially like Tekken or like just any fighting game in general, there's a lot of, I guess, trial and error into knowing what questions to ask, and that is in and of itself takes a while to process. As Wasulu takes the first game, and just, you know, taking it 3-0. Carlos looked strong in some of those rounds, but then Wasulu was just like, all right, let me just sit up real quick. Let me just try a little bit.
And that's the thing, like, especially when you're watching the game. DJ, have you ever felt like you land the first combo, you get a good 70 damage on the board, like, yeah, I'm gonna win, and then the opponent hits you 3 times, you're like, where'd my lead go?
Yeah, where'd my health go? Why am I at the wall now? Why is he hitting me for 1 billion damage on the ground? It is very frustrating, and it can be very demoralizing too. So Carlos has to find a way to get his mojo back, so to speak, and, you know, try to find a gap in Wasulu's game plan to see what he can do. But it looks like Wasulu is going to take a free launcher into the corner with some nice wall damage.
And you can see these little stop gaps just to make sure that Carlo doesn't do anything. Now, remember, Carlo has been representing that button lot, that diving roundhouse kick, which can get sidestepped easily. And Wasulu's like, let me wait, and he first. It doesn't matter how big the combos are. The only hits that matter are the ones that land. And already, Wasulu landing those lows, and finally, with 3 lows going for the mid, and Carlos says, nah, I'm Lee. I'm going to do my Lee stuff.
Hit the back four again, but this time it's a punish for Wasulu. You gotta remember, Eddie also has a really fast while standing launcher, just like Kazuya, so you gotta treat him like that whenever you see him on the screen. Can't be just throwing out lows willy-nilly. And there's a low right there. Wasulu about to be 6 rounds straight if Carlos doesn't get something here.
No, Carlos is definitely feeling the pressure. You're on the winner's side of top 16, 1 game away into the top 8, so close to scoring that sweet pot. And it feels like they put some pressure on themselves.
Yeah, you can definitely see the pressure Wasulu get to them, the mixing of timing, right there. Wasulu just did nothing after he burst. He just held block, and so, you know, the constant switch between, you know, aggressiveness, just like with that heat smash, and just patience with Wasulu, it has to do something to your mental.
Wasulu already just easy. 2 no-round Brown games, and that's going to be 2-0. Those are the kind of games that makes the loser feel upset, the players feel upset, but the tournament director very happy.
Gets the bracket moving. As you know, Wasulu, like I said in the beginning, and like what you pointed out, Cap, he's very patient, very methodical, but, you know, he knows when to pack on the pressure and just steamroll you once he figures out, oh, you're not going to do anything. You're just going to sit there. You're just going to take these pokes. You're going to take these launchers. You're just going to throw out minus, you know, 13, minus 14 moves, and I'm just going to block him and punish. So, you know, shout out to Wasulu. He's just playing super solid.
And that's just because Wasulu has been in these high-pressure situations. Last time we saw him was Texas Showdown. That was an event I was blessed to be at, just because I love going to Texas Showdown. You too, DJ. It's definitely kind of like a gathering of the Avengers. That's not Combo Breaker or Evo or Frosty. And seeing Wasulu live is something else.
Yeah, he brings a certain energy to the stage. I mean, especially when he's walking up, the way he preps himself. I mean, you know, he said it himself. He used to play, you know, sports, you know, as a kid. He used to play football, you know, all the sports. So he has that competitive mentality. He brings that to his matches whenever he competes. And you could definitely see that. Not only the aggressiveness, like playing with that chip on your shoulder, playing like you're the underdog at all times. But at the same time, playing with a level of discipline and patience that would make anyone else just like, you know, just like shake their leg and like try to do something. Like, come on, like I can't shake this guy. Like, can you do something? Can you move? Can you like, are you gonna emote? Do anything?
It's also funny because he's playing Eddie, which is the character with the most like face roll reputation.
And he plays it like he's a Zen garden, caretaker, right? He's just finding just the little details in how you're playing against him, and he's gonna use it against you. Just taking that energy that you give and just give it back to you tenfold. I think Wasulu with Eddie specifically, and he's calm as he can be most of the time when we see him play, especially when we saw him live at Texas Showdown. He's listening to R&B in his headphones. He's just having a blast. He's having a good time. I think that helps him. You just gotta relax. Sometimes you just gotta, just like one of Eddie's stances, you just gotta be relaxed. Be relaxed. Maybe hit a handstand. You know what I'm saying? But that's all you gotta do.
A little bit of negativo.
Next battle.
And then start steamrolling. Speaking of, we got a demon. We have one of our Mount Rushmore of breakout winners in RV Chris. Right here in the brawler rank. I believe he's playing on the PC. So, but he's still rocking the Clive, and Clive hasn't really been touched, and he's been still a solid character to play.
Round one. Fight.
Of course, Clive just has so many tools and sequence with another lead, the second lead of this package. And there's that back four. Oh no. Oh, that's
server connection. So they're probably still playing. It's not. It's on our server side end. But Fix, really prolific lead player.
Fix.
He's been, Fix. Fix has been. Stream crash. So is it So I guess it's stream crash. But so Fix, prolific lead player. I think he plays. You'll see if we get to see his match. We'll see. We'll see how differently he plays compared to what we've seen in Carlos 98K. I look at Fix in a way. The way he plays is it's very poke heavy, very poke heavy. He's not afraid to get in your face. He's not afraid to like represent those moves and strings at you. But he's also very thoughtful. It's not just let's put buttons on the screen to put buttons on the screen. It's not like Carlos 98K. I'm just going to throw back four and, pray to God that, someone walks in it because I know they're going to walk in it. It's more of, okay, let me do these little things and I might sidestep. And I'm going to hit this just frame and get a launch. It's like, it's a little bit more, tidied up, a little bit, adjust the tie type of thing, more business up top.
Sunday best.
Yeah, Sunday best,
tidy,
very neat, very
tidy
clean. Yeah, so looks like they're coming back. We're gonna watch this play out.
Looking at our top right now, we see Wasulu making it. We also see Slowpoke also in the top 8. We still have 6 more spots to determine. RV, Chris, and Fix fighting for that coveted winner's side of top 8. Something that anybody wants to be. Everyone wants to be in the top 8. But only 4 of them get to be on the illustrious top half.
And, we're seeing, of course we have this match with RV, Chris, and Fix. But we also have, up after this, we have Smajo and Lunacy, which we saw earlier. Lunacy's been on a tear, so ever since we saw him win earlier, he's been on that win streak. He's been there, so looks like once we get this match going, we're gonna see, because like I said earlier, Cap, Fix plays in a way that's very interesting. Like if you watch him play, I'm like, if you showed anyone Lee gameplay, I would probably show Fix's gameplay. It's very representative of like the move set and how you really want to play him in Tekken 8, with also getting that classic like poke style and like a little bit of the classic Tekken neutral. But RV Chris is a monster in and of his own. He is what we saw in Slowpoke in terms of punishment. I think RV Chris is just like that much more ready. He's that much more ready to, like, it's like he knows what move you're gonna throw out before you even throw it out. He's like, I know your character more than you do, and that's how he plays the game. That's how he plays against his opponents. Like, I know what you're going to do.
Okay, we're getting back. We're just gonna take it from the top. Fix that. We didn't really have a lot of moves represented around. So if you remember, Fix landed that back four. A stray back four on RV Chris. I wonder if they're gonna try to go for it again. They did. DJ, they
Try
did.
doing it. I saw it. But you see the movement already from Fix. Like, this is definitely a different pace than what we saw with Carlos 98K. There you go. Just frames right there. He's ready with the punishes. But RV Chris, like he said, he knew. He sidestepped immediately. He knows that move was gonna come out.
A lot more, a rather methodical character. It's really funny how Clive is kind of an honest character, even though he has so many tricks of the trade. And Fix, as you said before, DJ, just putting out the buttons, putting out the strings, making himself the problem that the opponent has to answer. Why figure out the answer when you can ask the question?
Or be the problem, like RV Chris said.
Oh, that's even dude, I'm totally
Hell yeah. Oh, but the heat engager right here. But the back one plus two. He said, like I said, it's like RV Chris knows. He just knows how you want to play. And he's going to take every advantage. He just heat smashed right there for no reason because he knew Fix would want to try to step.
There's the block. There's the low. Sword swipes in. And still, Lee pops him down. A lot more of aggressive style. Hey, maybe you can predict the next button, but can you predict the next 5 or 10?
Oh my goodness. Gets the wall splat here. And RV Chris, king of conversion. Look at this. Making everything off of this float. And getting the freaking judgment cut meter. Zentetsuken. There you go. At level 3 already, so he's ready to end your life with sidestep 2-1.
RV Chris, easy. There's 2 rounds there. Slide it in, Fix, putting in the buttons, putting in those mids, trying to stop RV Chris from stepping.
Oh, he tried a back 3 parry right there. A perfect dodge. Whatever string was coming next. There we go, the just frame input to get that punish. Perfect. But RV Chris heat engage right back. Apply the pressure with the Phoenix shift. It's the mids.
So many mids. RV Chris overwhelmed his defense. Check out that judgment gauge. At level 4, we're really catching it for some serious damage. Just better be careful. This is a fatal situation. One more interaction, but please know that they get 2 more hits, which were those 2. Then they get the 2 up the second round. 2 rounds apiece. Gives to RV Chris. Winner top 16, fighting our way into the top 8.
Almost level 5, and that's a Tetsugen meter. It's not something you got to worry about immediately, but when it's at level 5, you got to expect it to come out at any time. It might use it here at this wall just as an extra rage art, and he does.
That's big damage. Because RV Chris knows. Look at the life lead. Look how far you have to climb out of, and you ain't going to climb out of it. There's the perfect first game to RV Chris. First to 2, and we're already 1 game down.
Incredible, and we're going to rematch right back. Fix said, you know what? Maybe I see something right here. Maybe I got to change up my timing against this guy. And look at that, already walking the 1-1.
Well, it's also that this is a good stage for Lee.
Yeah, great stage. It's so close quarters, one of the smallest stages in the game. So, you know, you want to just immediately push against the wall, but the same thing can happen to you as RV Chris already using up the tornado, getting himself in the heat, hits the hell sweep.
A little bit of sidewalking too, just to make sure we better align myself. Went for 1 low too many, and RV Chris using that psychic component to get the parry.
Knew the little infinite kicks was going to come out, the little low poke. And right there, RV Chris is raw, just trying to build up some Tetsugen meter again. But here's the stepping from Fix. Gets the counter hit, pick up here. And we're going to get this to the wall.
Hell yeah. A against there. Oh my god, great recovery from RV Chris. Unfortunate drop for Fix. Not only do we have the damage, but thanks to that wall split, RV Chris is going to get, what, 85, 76?
89.
Yeah, that was only 4 off.
Still in heat, and sidestep 2-1 catching the step from Fix. RV Chris 1 round away from making it to winner's side top 8.
RV Chris holding it up. There's the quad 4 kick. We got heat. Be careful of those lows, Fix. We see RV Chris trying to parry. Micro duck. Excellent.
Woo! That was nice from Fix. He's fixing up the offense right now. But the forward 3 takes it off his feet. RV Chris using all the strings, bouncing them around, building that Tekken meter. Oh, it's scary. Oh, but he mashed through it.
Fix
What a
definitely
block.
can. Yeah, Fix definitely started on. We still have rage on the deck. No heat though. So Fix got to be very careful. RV Chris going wild, going ham. Oh, got to chip him out. The string, that high roundhouse allowed Fix to just extend it one round.
Yep. Stop the bleeding a little bit here as Fix just trying to find the gap here. RV Chris already adjusting and changing his timing. This is insane. Counter
my
hit, finished
God.
the string again. Crumpled him down.
A little bit of call out, a little bit of mind reading right there for Fix.
And already, what I like about Fix is he's pushing the different layers. RV Chris is expecting the layer 1. That's why he's been so good at it. The back 4. Fix is alive.
Fix is so alive. RV Chris is just on the back foot. And now we're just going to have to be a lot more aggressive. Zentotsikin meter is at 5. But still, Fix with the hop knee. A hop knee near the wall. A hop knee near the wall with a flash kick and heat. We could really pile on the hurt.
Oh yeah, and we're keeping the pressure on. We're backing up in the back 4. If he does his right with the heat dash, he could get a lot more. 1 HP. RV Chris just needs 1 touch. He got it with the 4-2-1. Oh my gosh. He gained so much health back.
He did. And Fix,
it's over.
looking at that, it is absolutely over. And RV Chris making sure that we seal the deal with one of the most expensive cinematics. Give it up for critically acclaimed Final Fantasy 14, free to play for the first 60 levels, but this ass kicking is free all the way.
Let's hear the fan. We gotta hear the fanfare. Where is it?
Did I still do that one?
There it is.
Oh, that one.
Yes. Yeah, it's the Final Fantasy 16 version. But yeah, they do it on the kills with the rage art. Man, that set, that gets your heart pumping. That's what Tekken is. If you don't like that set, I don't know what to tell you. You might not like these characters, but the way these two players were playing against each other, the adjustments mid-match in this set were really a sight to behold. I mean, we saw the layer 1s from both, right? And that's how you know RV Chris was on that layer 1 on top of the defense. But Fix adjusting his timing, still poking, still going for these strings and catching RV Chris off guard. But RV Chris just 1 step ahead, no pun intended. But I'm gonna keep it that way. But he's 1 step ahead. He's just ready at all times. Right here at the end, ripping the string, just gonna mash through it and take the win over Fix. Breathless.
RV Chris showing us why they are one of the top performers in the breakout circuit. If there is a power vacuum from the Kings, RV Chris is that warlord chief that got their own little kingdom and just waiting to get up to the big stage.
Oh, we get to see something we don't get to see often. It is Azucena with a potential to make it to winner's side top 8, but they gotta go through Lunacy, the Lars player, who has been really methodical in how he plays this character. He's not going for all the flashy stances. He's going for pokes and counter hit launchers.
And remember, Lunacy was more of a choppy style, slice you up. Samjo This is Azucena. We don't see Azucena, period. Not in pools, and definitely not this close to the top 8. So they definitely got something to prove with this character.
I think the most notable Azucena news in player news so far is I think someone was an Azucena player twerked after getting Tekken God on Twitter. I think that's what happened. I think after Kaiser moved away from Azucena to play Miyari-Zo. I think that's where most of them migrated to is Miyari-Zo. But you know, it looks like we still got Azucena Nation is still running strong.
Goes in. Oh, that's a big side step that Lunacy got. Huge reward coming in. Unfortunately drop. And we still get the second wall splat in. And wisely we spend our heat to do as much damage as possible to keep the momentum going.
Oh, great defense there from Smajo, who got that block on the stomp. We're able to stop the offensive pressure from Lunacy. Lunacy, again, still going for these pokes. And it's not just pokes, right? It's pokes that lead into sidesteps, that lead into arc blast. But here, gets counter hit launch. Smajo gonna push it to the corner, put him in timeout, and he hit a wall splat.
Smajo, look at that. That's 2 rounds on the board. Remember, first 2 situations, this is on the side.
Oh, running 3-2. That move used to be a bane of everyone's existence back in Season 1, but not anymore here since we reached Season 3. But look at that auto parry in the stance. Don't try to press a high. You're going to get dodged.
Any type of high attack, throws included, will get dodged by the auto parry system. Little gimmick that Azucena has. Got to use it at the right time. Smajo doing it at the right time.
And he's playing Lunacy's game better than Lunacy is. Like, just big buttons into small pokes. Big buttons into small pokes. It is, you know, just breaking Lunacy down to his like bare status as just Lars. Yeah, really great stuff from Smajo. We don't get to see great Azucenas that often.
Azucena just doing it, like really. They are dismantling Lunacy's offense. It's rather impressive.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about playing a character that is not that popular is that, you know, a lot of people won't really know how to, you know, play against you. You know, they won't have the sample size necessary to really combat every layer you might throw out, every string, or, you know, how you might approach, you know, this matchup in particular. So it looks like Smajo is just like standing confident and, you know, understanding this matchup against Lars to a T.
And here we go. Lars, this is definitely a battle of the data starved. Don't see a lot of Lars, don't see a lot of Azucena. So really, DJ, this is the race to see who can adapt the fastest.
Round 1.
Oh, we had a fit change. So Lunacy's like, you know what? I'm not feeling that. Let's it's all business now. No more play. Oh, and then we get to see a float.
I'm dressing for a funeral. Your funeral.
Woo! Gets a Tesla gravity thrust at the wall right there at the ender. Oh, running 3-2.
Tesla gravity thrust. Keep the Cybertruck in the garage. Already. Oh my God! That was just a standing jab. That was just a 10 frame that was punished.
Smajo's so ready, but again, we've seen it before. Delta Slicer, the 1-1-1, coming out immediately. I don't care how plus you are. I'm ready to mash. I paid $120 to mash. Lunacy on the board.
Fight.
See what happens. The low, one more time. Smajo goes for the high, trying to duck. Doesn't want to get clipped by the legs, and Lunacy putting on that offense, high octane. And here's Smajo breaking the arm and the neck.
Going for those throws. Oh, he was ready for the high to come out, but Smajo stopped the string. These pokes, he's just trying to see something, but Smajo playing patient. Good punish. Block the low. Hit the hell sweep.
Round 3.
Bam. Lots of damage on the board. Smajo and Lunacy are tied to rounds, but not in games. Smajo, oh my God, that was a long recovery button. Not the button at the distance you want to be whipping with Lars. You could definitely close that gap hugely fast.
Ooh, gets the heat engager off the counter hit. And Lunacy not afraid to go for those lows, even though he's getting blocked. So I think it might, you might chalk it up to, just being confident, but, sometimes it could turn into arrogance. But we got to see how Lunacy is going to adjust. See right there, Smajo is so ready for the lows, but he's still going to poke him down.
Smajo answering for the lows, going for the hello crush moves. Good sequence. Smajo battling back big buttons at that running 3-2, and no! Lunacy, what a call out. That was a read if I ever said one.
I think he's been, downloading, like you said earlier, let's see who makes the adjustment the fastest. And it looks like Lunacy here playing at a different pace, and he's understanding what Smajo wants to do on offense. So he's just doing some pokes and then just stepping away. Not really taking his turn all the way. Oh, he's caught by the running 3-2.
Good button by Lunacy. Smajo standing still, holding the ground. The standing jab does something. Heck throw for the side switch, but they trade, and unfortunately more GameStop trades. Lunacy keeping the pressure up. We don't have heat. We definitely got the corner. We have life, and we got the mid, and that's going to be 1-1.
My goodness, the choice to go for Shadow Cutter down back 4 right then to get that counter hit trade, not knowing if he was going to hit. I mean, just going for it. Like Lunacy, he's playing like a lunatic. He's just throwing out the button. He's like, I think I have a 80% chance I'm probably going to hit this, or he's just going to take that gamble. And so Smajo's got to find that counter adjustment.
This is where it gets scary. One of the scariest feelings ever, DJ, is when you get the early victory and then you lose it. You're like, oh man, what do I do? Did I just muck up my game plan? And now you're scrambling. And Lunacy already early up against the wall. We go ahead and fight the middle, and now we go back to the center stage. I'm sorry.
No, I got you. And here's the low poke. Lunacy already on the board for game 3 in the Rebel Hangar. Honestly, home field advantage. This is Mars really shines on this stage now with a counter hit 1-1-1. Again, blocked by Smajo. He's so ready, but not gonna take his turn back. What a
good duck. Yeah, it was. Got out of danger, but couldn't really put any danger on the board. He's going to be very careful with his standing jabs. That's what Smajo will muck him up later. Here comes the mid, chasing him down with shoulder tackles. We're up against the wall. Spent a lot of battle heat. Oh,
my gosh. He got that instant wall stand too. Gets him out the balcony. And it's rage damage here. So some extra damage. The 1-1 popping out for Lunacy. And the dynamic entry 1+2. Oh.
Lunacy 1 round away. Ever since that they switched to the suit, it's been all business. No playtime on Senna.
Man, he's gonna get that suit dirty as Smajo's gonna get that block and punish. But Lunacy, he's weighing out his options. He's looking, seeing if he needs to buy or sell now. Is he going to the moon?
Hold on, hold him, hold those stocks. Yeah, the low catches him. Smajo uses the heat first to put the brakes on, but no, Lunacy keeps on going, dancing away, forces Smajo to open up with the heat first.
Oh, with the low parry, Lunacy so ready, gets it to the wall. Yeah! Gets more damage, more lows. He's going for it. Full crouch, hell sweep, 5 seconds. And Lunacy closes it out. Doing a little backflip to pop off.
Good job, Lunacy. It got a little scary there. The Azucena was definitely playing a little bit differently, dancing to a different beat, but nope. Lunacy on the adjust, changed the fit, changed the temperature, and now is going to change their status as they cash in that victory to be in the top 8.
We're going to check here. I mean, it looked like, Lunacy was keeping to the same game plan that we saw against Toxic Gas, right? But it just seemed to not work against Smajo. Smajo is like, you know what? I'm going to play Azucena. I'm going to play wild, right? I'm going to just take my opportunities where I can get them. But Lunacy switched to the suit. And he's like, you know what? It's no time for playing games. It's time to put belt to ass. And he did it with pokes. He did it with backdashes, sidesteps. I mean, whatever gap he could find, he found it. And he immediately filled that gap.
It was. Lunacy was just getting a lot better with understanding Smajo's tendencies. Smajo was rather aggressive, and if we lost that aggression, the more Lunacy was winning. And unfortunately for that, when you lose the aggression, when you lose your impulse to want to hit buttons in neutral, that's when your opponent could start steamrolling you.
Yeah, absolutely. And it just looked like Smajo just wasn't able to adapt fast enough to the adaptation. He didn't counter adapt, right? Against what Lunacy was throwing out right there. But, when you see how Lunacy played the game, I mean, it was just like I said, it was just all pokes. As we get to see him move on into the winner's side of top 8, with first match will be against Slowpoke, and we see that is going to be the match of the days with Sulu versus RV Chris. Ooh. And I can't wait to see Asher and Yui pass that one, because that one's going to be a really great one. We see Swavey done there.
No fair. They get to call RV Chris versus Sulu?
Yeah, man. And, we don't know who else is going to be populating that loser side bracket of top 8. We're going to wait and see. But I mean, it's been banger after banger after banger, Captain. But I mean, we gotta switch out of here. Cap, where can the people find you?
Well, before that, apparently, I'm getting told by production that we are to let them know that there's going to be an announcement of Breakout rivals after the break. So please, stay tuned for that one. But to answer your question, Captain No Fun _G. That's where you find me on the Twitter. I have just released my magnum opus video, how to get into the commentary, how to get in the booth, FGC commentary review. My definitive growing commentator video that covers stuff on demo reel theory, application forums, and cites many prominent members of the fighting game community that select talent that give you the insight of what you need to do as a caster to start working your big events.
Yeah, whether you're just started casting or you've been casting for a long time, I think it's a great video to check out. You guys should. Cap has been putting in that work. I mean, he's at all these events. He's pulling out the camera. He's vlogging. So be sure to show him some love. But you guys can find me at DJ Simfix right over here on Twitter and on YouTube. Check me out on YouTube. I'm doing a Tomodachi Life Living the Dream series up there.
Oh yeah, you love, and that's right, you became a hermit when Tomodachi Life dropped.
Yes. I've been posting. Episode 7 is going to come out tomorrow, so be excited for that. I got a really cool little island with all these little characters. But in terms of the FGC, I will be at Combo Breakers. So if you want to money match me, you want to say hello, you want to take a picture, find me out there in Schaumburg, Illinois. And later on this year, we'll be at Hip Hop Kick 2026. I'll be attending. I don't know if I'll be commentating it yet, but we'll have to see. And of course, I have to give a shout out to my home state, Slam South Louisiana Major is coming back around the fall, so be sure to tap in with us, check out the Slam sessions. And without further ado, we're gonna pass it over to break. We're gonna see Asher rocking UE stacks, and they're gonna tell you about what we got cooking up next in Breakout.
Hell
so
yeah.
Stay tuned. Love you.
Wizzy, he's got to make his big comeback. Rhythm not having anything to do with it.
We have creative. They try to take it, I'm getting it back. And if they hit me, they gotta get taxed. I'm making hit after hit after hit, and I promise you, boy, every one of them slap. Hop on a verse and I body it quick. They never work, and it's why we don't mix. I don't got time for the fake, and I swear that I'll always say real, something they never did. Oh, they saying that I'm up next. I told them that I'm up now. Promise I came for the next. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. Oh, you should go ahead and write over. I was in a 4, leveled up to the Rover. Feeling like Blake, I'ma put him on a poster. I don't really play when it come to my checks. I've been in the gym, so you know I gotta flex. If I shoot a shot, then it's gonna be a wet dog. I'm coming for these meals, I ain't taking no less. Yeah, I ain't really taking no less. Now they tryna send me that text. I ain't hit them back, they stress. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown.
Don't got no heart, I got an icebox. Brand new roller, swipe out the G-Shock. Moving slowly, I know the street hype. No more double, go ahead of detox. Yeah. Came from the trenches, they ain't showing us no love. Thugging in the city, all we wanted was a hug, yeah. We on the block like every night to catch a buzz. Get the cash and take my family out the hood, that's a must. Was a hood baby with no soldiers. Bad past never left my mind, it's taking over. No, I should've died, that's why it's hard to stay sober. Glad to see the sun, but my heart getting colder. Life so crazy, what we been through. When you die, the only time that they gon' miss you. Told my mama no more tears, no more tissue. Ooh, just some hood baby with some issues. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Pull up in that rain, see me ballin', yeah. 30 piece on my wrist like I'm Harden. Either they love me or I'm a target. Cause the ice on me is flawless. I've been busy and picking up when you callin'. And on purpose, I hate the fact we ain't talking. With anything that you need, dog, I got you, I mean that. All this pressure make it hard not to relapse. Build up aggression, make it hard for me to relax. To the hood, baby, ain't no way that I'ma lead that. My dogs need hope, step it up, I gotta be that. Cause life's so crazy, oh, it been through. I'ma love you way before I gotta miss you. Hold this mama by my side, gave her some tissue. We were just a hood, baby, with some issues. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through.
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's okay. It's okay. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's okay. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't never really wanna flex my gifts, but I think it's my time. Let me check my wrist. You can never dim my shine, I'ma keep on grinding till I reach the tip top. When it's just in my jeans and I ain't looking back, cause I'm feeling like Chris Cross. They can never slow me down, but they need to hate me, now I'm feeling like Chris. Rock with the team, cause you know.
King Ray is a master of these big comebacks.
Oh, that's gonna be it. Aim to.
Hello and welcome to Breakout Series week number 92 for Tekken 8. Once again, your number one caster Vok, Asher Vok, of course, here with Uwe Stacks. How are we doing today?
I'm doing good, Asher. I'm glad you back on the stream today. I'm glad to see. It's been a while since I've been back up here, so obviously there's some people that's wondering, yo, where's Stacks been at? I like to apologize. I was a little bit on my grind, but we got a top 8 for you, and we ain't trying to waste no time. I promise you.
Is fair. Speaking of our top 8, looking at our top 8 bracket for tonight, of course, RV Chris having a fight against Wasulu. So Supply versus Eddie, I'm expecting 100%, but then Slowpoke versus Lunacy, right? Rating in the top 8 rafters. One thing that interests me, Slowpoke, historically, at least from what I remember, what I've seen, King player, some Armor King, if I remember correctly, also has a Pocket Kazuya. So that should be pretty interesting going into that matchup. And then, of course, in our top 8 losers still waiting there is Swavey as well as Bomber.
Yes, sir. Got waiting in losers to go fight a Falconron might be the most insane thing to do. And then Bomber's obviously all on the law as well. So we're going to have some really good matches once we see the last two of the loser side round out. And these winner side matches are just going to be bangers off the rip.
Listen, as long as there's more King, you know me, I have to look forward to it. And also, off topic, now that I think about it, the fact that we haven't exactly been back on a Tekken 8 broadcast for Breakout in a hot minute, for me a little more recently. You may have noticed I've grown out my hair since then.
Yes.
It's been a minute, I'm aware.
Brother, the hair is growing. I like to see it. Shoot, the hair been growing under here, but I gotta keep it cleaned up. I gotta show up a little bit.
Locks though. I'm just saying.
Hey, listen, it's kind of up to whoever does my hair at that time. If they think, hey, you ready for the locks, I'm gonna put it up.
It's fair and understandable. Which locks, little expensive. They are chill. For me though, I'm like, okay, that's cool. How much are they gonna go? $650? You know what? I'll just do it myself. I'm gonna do this at home.
Hey, respect. Hey, if you did that yourself, you did a damn good job.
Thank you. Learn how to crochet and everything. But that aside, I believe we actually have a bit of an announcement. If I'm not mistaken, Breakout bringing something new to the tables pretty much for everyone here. Production should have that up in just a second.
Yeah, I can't wait to see it. Obviously, it's gonna be real good. And here it goes. You see, Breakout Rivals. This is the new competitive online Tekken arena that Breakout is gonna be bringing to y'all. And it's obviously going to be a seasonal event, as it shows with the dates on screen, between the spring and the fall. And it's obviously started with the prize pool of $1,000 off the rip.
Yes, y'all read that right. That is $1,000 from spring, of course, May 6th to July 8th. So that's just right around the corner leading in a bit of the summer. And then the fall, September 16th to November 18th. So say you're maybe here out and about, and if you want to play some Tekken and find yourself into a $1,000 prize pool per season, by the way, $1,000 per season, please be sure to give Breakout Rivals a chance to check it out.
Oh yeah, by the time that spring through the summer one come around, Bob might be out. I'm gonna be in there.
Oh no.
Hey.
Oh,
and
an announcement for those interested. You can register now. It is fully open to register.
By all means, if y'all want to get a chance at that $1,000, get your hands on some good money, hey, you might as well sign up. Don't worry, you might see me in there. Just know, if you do see me in there, you gotta lose. It's just gotta be Got to be done.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Bob, I really think about it, should be out either by then or September. I know Roger Jr., I imagine, should be a little bit before winter. So maybe July, August, around that time. I'm not gonna lie, why is it that when Bob got announced, the first thing in the back of my mind was, oh, that's cool. I'm like, I don't know, he's somewhere probably freaking out. It's 5 in the morning. I wouldn't be surprised.
And then, by the way, the stream coming back. I remember when we got on stream and we got the announcement of Bob. I jumped out my chair. I still remember that one. And it was like still 2 days after they announced it, and I was still just as hyped. Like, you don't understand how much I've been missing my favorite character in this game, and the fact that he's coming out now after so many years, I gave up hope for a good second. So now he's back. He gonna be better than ever. I can't wait to see what's new about him.
Which really scares me because we have so much to factor in, not only new moves, possibly, I wouldn't be surprised it's Tekken 8, but then Bob, with the added addition of the heat system, has me so anxious for how his kit's going to be leading into Tekken 8.
Yes.
And then I see that and I'm like, that's cool. How is the damn kangaroo gonna operate now also?
Oh, that kangaroo is about to bring pain. Oh my God. I remember I've been doing my research, y'all. I'm a little bit of a lab geek. I went back and played some of the older Tekken on emulators. First off, that man had like an 18 frame tail sweep. What are we talking about?
Yep, it gets worse.
And
Roger
then
also had a giant swing.
He had giant swing. He got King's grabs. Why? Why does he have King's grab? He got some real annoying lows. Plus, he got a body that's also awkward. Sometimes you'll miss your lows when throwing it, just like how the Bears might miss. Yeah, you gotta be ready to lab that character and deal with it. And we know it's gonna be a real problem online. Oh my God.
Especially as a kid, having to play against Roger. Mind you, I come from a family that is heavy into Tekken. Played King all my life. Trying to grab Roger with King, maybe even Armor King in certain iterations of Tekken for me was always so finicky, especially the fact that, hey, that hitbox, it's a little off. Have fun with that. Are you going to fix it? This game has been out since 2005. Good luck.
You thought fixed? You must have forgot. We talking 2005? You think we giving patches out? Nah, you just got to deal with it.
Fix? In my household?
Nah, no. I can only imagine the Asher family household running Tekken on a random night. Oh my goodness, it'd probably be a legendary.
For us, it was mostly like weekends or even family reunions, cookouts. What's really funny is that, and I always tell people this, unfortunately playing King runs in my family. Both my dad and my uncle have historically played King and Armor King, starting off with Tekken 1. And then for me, I got started with Tekken 5 DR, and it's been raps ever since. Unfortunately, I inherited this.
It was so King was just gonna be in your blood regardless.
Well, yes, I can speak fluent Jaguar. It's not that hard.
Respect. Hey, I had to get introduced to Tekken. I've known about the game since like around Tekken 5, 6, because it was also still in the arcade that we had it over here at the time. And then I played a little bit. I liked Warang a lot, like because I could just keep pressing 3 and 4 and start kicking people repeatedly. I'm like, oh, this is cold. But I didn't really learn about the game until around Tekken 7 towards like the end of it, because I'm like, I need a new game to play. Tekken 7 was out. I was able to download it on Xbox. And then I'm like, oh, I like this big jolly character that looked like he be throwing hands. Next thing you know, he became like the best character in the series. So
that's really understandable, bro. I have a lot of good memories of Tekken 7, mostly for the fact that, if I remember correctly, came out either a little bit before or after I moved out of Las Vegas. But when I was in Vegas, there were only one of 2 places for me to be able to play Tekken 7, right? This is a super niche memory. Also, not my damn camera. Hear that? Let me fix that real quick if I can. That is so embarrassing. Oh, no. Well, let me get that fixed. As I was saying, what was it? One of 2 places, which is either Texas Station Casino or GameWorks in downtown Las Vegas on the strip. You know, in which both had Tekken 7 cams, if I'm not mistaken. And instead of playing King, I can't believe I'm saying this, I actually used to play Miguel when I first started with Tekken.
Hey, Miguel, real cold. First off, he has a bitch slap that's a counter hit launcher. How is that not cold?
real and true. Oh, not only that, the unblockable hit that if you see that coming, obviously it's easy to avoid, even sidestep. If you get hit by it, it's a straight unblock.
It's straight death.
It's death.
He said, ah! And then hit you with the fucking One Punch Man. Serious punch.
Yeah.
Bah!
Yup. Reloaded? There we go.
Reloaded.
Reloaded in. And it's characters like Miguel. I'm really sitting here thinking, I'm surprised he wasn't actually base roster for Tekken 8.
Man. You talk about he wasn't base roster. I'm surprised Bob wasn't, of course.
I can think of too.
Man. And then thinking about it, like certain characters that were brought up in Tekken 7 base roster should have been like base roster at 8. Like Katarina, I'm surprised she wasn't brought back. I think that character was a really decent design, and I think a lot of people liked her. So seeing whenever she comes back, I know there's gonna be a couple people rejoicing, and then a couple people ready to like cry because they're getting hit with, because they're gonna get hit with the Wendy's combo, them 4-for-4s. I'm just telling you that. And guess what? I'm gonna be one of them throwing them 4-for-4s out, man.
If it works, it works. I always say that. And on that note, it really has me thinking, well, Katarina and everyone else, it's cool, but what would we do in a situation, and I know my friends in the Philippines would absolutely like this, I would hate it, if Gigas got added back to the roster as DLC?
Man.
How would we feel about that?
I mean, he was so niche of a character, too. So to try to make him work in this game, to make him more aggressive, might be the scariest thing known to man. You know, in Tekken 7, it was always a little bit more slower pace. So he got a lot of mileage off of hitting you with 1-2 and taking half your damn health bar. So imagine they say, hey, we're going to lower the damage, but he could now run at you full speed and you can't step him. Wait, what? Hold on. Excuse me.
Like, hey, we're giving him a cool move here. It's a charged wall running 2. Have fun with that. Can I sidestep it? Can I end it? Well, if you sidestep left, sure. Right, it's 50% health. Beg your pardon?
Excuse him, what? Oh, and don't forget wall Loki. So if you get up wrong and he grabs you, he might have a wall splat grab. You never know.
So like the AK just grab, reset in the wall. Okay.
Yeah, so that might be over with. And then one last character I was kind of expecting. I expected her to come out real soon because she was super popular. Lucky Chloe. I know Azucena's kind of taking a little bit of that dancing role, but imagine Lucky Chloe, Azucena, like intro of both breakdancing and then getting ready to box. Oh my goodness! Don't wish that
on us. Don't you dare wish Lucky Chloe back on us.
Listen. As much as I hated fighting her, you cannot deny how popular she was.
She was cool, and as much as I would love to see Kaiser back on Lucky Chloe, hell no. And I said that wholeheartedly.
Hey, listen.
No.
Listen. Like, Lucky Chloe legitimately took half your health for thinking about pressing on her lows. So, I understand where you're coming from. But it also was something that made Tekken a lot more unique and different. Because it's like, when you see some of these characters, a lot of them, stern, very angry, very, like, straight to the point. Lucky Chloe was just having a time of her motherfucking life while whooping your ass.
Just full of joy and whimsy, and then having to sit there on the you lose screen and watching that whole thing play out was the most upsetting thing imaginable for a lot of people, including me. And then I kind of sit here and think we do need joy and whimsy back in Tekken 8, but not that level. I'm good.
Listen, if we did get her back, it would probably be like season 4, probably season 5, but season 6 probably the guess too. There's just one character that a lot of people keep expecting. Hey, y'all need to stop wishing this on us. I don't want to see Marduk in here no more.
I do. No, I do.
I see. Funny. Stop wishing that on us. Why? What?
Listen,
Asher,
hear
looking.
me out.
Why?
I'm trying to gauge it. It just would be funny. It would be nice. Also, Mongolian Death Crushers to move back in the game would be funny. I grab you. Guess. Is it a 1? Is it a 2? At the end of the day, we'll never know. But at the end of the day, finally getting into our next match, Wasulu versus RV Chris.
Yes, sir.
This outfit is insane with the purple underwear.
Yeah, nah, he out of his mind.
Round 1. Fight.
You're right. One hit. 4-3 gets through, immediately goes for the rodeo.
Rodeo 2 grab and already off that lunging brush fire. Back in the Negativa though, into that shoulder tackle. Chris wisening up that 1+2. And the back dash.
Oh, get over here! What are you talking about?
Chain.
Oh, no punish. Oh, got the 4-4-3 on there. He probably could have got the launch if he was able to punish that right away.
True, just having to utilize lightning staff and still having to watch out off that heat engage. Wasulu matching these side steps almost a little
No punish.
too well.
No punish again.
Negativa 2.
Okay, there we go. Again, some damage in there. Can't let him get away with it for free.
Basic 1-1, trying to Irish whip, but
jab grab, jab grab.
2 grabs there, low sweep.
Oh, nice dub.
Off of it though.
1-2, just a simple punish to get him up out of there.
Nice. Sulu so far up by 1. Now just runs that back dash. Walking the low, obviously that would have been an even nastier cutter headed your way. One brush fire, tried off a 1 grab, but instead,
counter hit launcher.
Good recovery off a Negativa.
Plus frames. Gotta take the mix. Get off me though.
Back to it, get that Irish whip out of here. Just takes 1 jabs and go for
no break on the rodeo again. You going back towards the wall.
Oh, finish shift. Good interrupt.
That's really very scary against Eddie because he is one of the characters with a 13 frame wall standing launcher, so you can't really slide on Eddie too much.
I mean, true, especially in Phoenix Shift like that, because you're so vulnerable. Negative frames by 2.2 million, of course. Insane here, but able to get that guard break. Usage off a meter though. Shift again to break up neutral.
Running 2 hits, but he couldn't get the follow up. He's supposed to run into slide on him. Good duck and punish from Wasulu, and he's up 2 rounds.
Okay, Wasulu, I'm liking this lead on momentum.
Ooh, the down 4-3.
Going for barrage. Okay, I see you. Off a Negativa 2-4-4 to follow up with it.
Got the Medina stack. Straight to the stomach.
Oh,
slight duck.
1+2. No impact out of RV Chris.
Bang! 3 rounds straight. Somebody get the brooms up out of here.
I'm not gonna lie, you have no idea how much I missed hearing that. Where the broom's at? It's been so long.
Beat him down till he doodle brown.
Brown.
I'm sorry, RV Chris. You ain't win a motherfucking round. Where my broom's at, chat?
Still, we got a bit of a ways to go. I'm not gonna lie, Wasulu's Eddie, especially after Texas Showdown, is looking a hell of a lot more dangerous and dare I say frighteningly more coordinated than I'm used to seeing. Chris, on the other hand, Clive, still a very clear and ever-present danger. I mean, we were watching Chickerton last night versus Arson Ash, and Clive, still with a lot of what he has to offer, whether it be 1+2 or even Phoenix Shift, is still a nightmare.
Yes. Especially with Sulu after a Texas Showdown, he's learned to play not only way more patient, to be a lot more controlled in the stuff he's not like comfortable with. Like, let's do simple thing, and then increasingly go with even crazier stuff once we get into the next one.
Ooh, right, there we go. I speed it up for a little bit, but that's fine. Back in the Negativa, trying to shoulder tackle, but Chris, lady avoiding game. Good backdash to avoid chain grab, but countered back-to-back trade damage.
Ooh, running off the wall, trying to catch him slipping. Sidestep 3+4, getting punished by the 2-1, and just like that.
Man,
RV Chris, get around.
Blue sparks?
Yeah.
No.
Oosh. 1+2 right away. Stop playing with him.
Watch out for Phoenix Shift again. Wasulu just having a tank finish. That's a lot of chip into a quick wall spot.
2-2-1 wall spot. Ooh, size up 2 hits.
On the bottom, put off and Rick 2. Wasulu on the back leg. Immediate run, but good interrupt out of Bananiera.
Bang! Ooh, I love the pronunciation of the stances. It's fire.
Listen, I got the family back at Argentina, so I'm doing my best here. I'm doing my best.
Hey. Ooh, slide. He immediately get the ball sitting 1-2. He said, all right, man, we both go for the legs.
Exactly. I got those. You want to grabs. I got Torgal here right for you.
Get off me, though. Ugh. Oh, no punish.
Oh.
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3. Okay.
Off me.
What's that?
Oh, what a sidewalk! But oh my goodness!
Okay, completely sidestepped the heat smash. And
Oh my God!
Still able to avoid damage just off a negativa like that. Now watch out for pop-up shoulder bash and the run-up throw not successful. The 1+2 only gets you a little bit of damage here.
They're breaking the grab, but we got the Scorpion coming back for him. Ooh!
Okay, Windows. The front though,
He knew the low was coming
there
out.
we go with the gut check.
The back 2 hits gets the guarantee 2-1.
Lightning rod. I'm gonna watch out for these wall
Get
options.
off. Puts his back against the wall now, but he's trying to go 4-4-3 and immediately get punished. 2-2. Oh Lord, that's a lot of damage.
That's a full 5-meter count too.
Off the float.
So close. Now Wasulu, I want to say forced to get defensive just a little bit. Back to like that one. Be careful, Phoenix shift into a nastier low. The RV Chris tying things up here 1-1 in our winner's semifinal.
Shout out to RV Chris, the adaptation. Hey, keep using the moves that he got to get in against. Keep force them to use 4-4-3 or his plus frame moves. Just try to walk in and try to get a mix up.
Right, or even blocking a lot of these down forward lows that Wasulu has really been playing into, and then punishing just immediately off a guard check crumple has really been Chris's go-to moving forward, and I'm liking what I'm seeing at least so far. Tying it 1-1 in your semifinal, of course, expecting the character swap from anybody anytime soon. We're getting back into it. Let's get it.
Yeah. And one thing about this matchup that's also really annoying is obviously the fact that Eddie can't really go into stance at a lot of ranges against Clive because of how long the sword is. Pause if necessary, because you gotta do 2-2 or 2. Hey, listen, I couldn't say that sentence with a straight face without getting that out there.
Pause if necessary. You know what? Resume. And I will add to that with Eddie being very vulnerable, whether it be Negativo, but you do have some defensive options. But Barnanera is not the place you want to find yourself, especially this up close and personal against Chris, unless you're willing to risk it for the ward. Even then, off the icebreaker is some nasty work.
Oof, man. I just love the design they did for Clive. A lot of people been up and down about whether or not he should be here or not. Clive has been nothing but a cool character in this game.
Great. Personally, I think he needs to be in Soul Calibur, and that no brings the game back. But besides that point, though, back-to-back counter hit damage, another Phoenix shift headed your way into the riser. Now Wasulu on the side step left, but even at this point, only able to counter back off the heat engage. Back in the Negativa for another quick smash. Bananera again, and RV Chris punishing accordingly. Round 3, set point.
I feel like Wasulu isn't playing like a lot of small Tekken that could give him a little bit more mileage here. No DF1s, he's just kind of going in, trying to force the mix-up and kind of getting killed for it.
Right, no DF1s, no Mirages from what I've seen. Barakuda's been barely there. Even then, to get off a negative, but there we go. Heat engage off the crab. Okay. 2-2 coming in with this though. Now Phoenix shift again. Wasulu only able to turn off the side step left though, and
oh no punish!
Getting popped. Uh-oh. 3.
The slide. Oh, he ran in.
Okay.
Wasulu, beat him down till he doodle brown. I don't know why you run in, cause you ain't want to motherfucker around Wasulu. Oh my god.
I think if we're talking examples of tracking and when it doesn't work as intended, in that moment,
that's one
right?
of them.
Cameraman flipped. It happens. And Chris was actually just able to just get away with it. The fact that that stance transition just didn't hit.
Yeah, that's really rough because with the camera flipping, he couldn't get the move to come out properly, and it also changed like the properties of where they were standing at, which is very weird whenever the camera flips. But I do think Wasulu didn't follow his own philosophy there. Like he always preaches, "Hey, play the health lead, play the health lead, play the health lead." I think he was just afraid of Phoenix Shift and guessing the mix-up off Phoenix Shift again. So he tried to run in, try to stop him before he even thought about doing it, and he ended up dying for it.
Right, like talking about earlier when it comes to stance transitions, whether it be between Eddie or in this case Clive, right? Off of Phoenix Shift, there are ways to punish it. But then here's the scary part, right? It's that when, it's that timing. And then playing Eddie yourself, hey, stance transitions also, when am I allowed to be able to play, especially after running in the Negativa and so on and so forth? What I did like to see though was, Heat Smash, especially after DF1, which was pretty clean. And then here comes Chris saying, that's cool. I got interruptions for days. That down forward low that used to work on me, not anymore.
Not one bit. I gotta show respect though, because it's like Wasulu played really well that first match, but it was the adaptation from RV Chris that really got him. He slowed the game down on Wasulu. He didn't let him get his mix-up too often, and he forced Wasulu to make some tough decisions that he died for.
Right, it was that last minute check, especially just after tracking 8, right? Be able to get that last bit of damage, and RV Chris moving forward in winner's side 2-1. Now, Wasulu still has a chance down in losers, and that's going to be a hell of a time considering the gauntlet that we're still going to have to run through in the first place.
Yeah, because when you're thinking about top 8 right now, you got to deal with Smajo and Bomber, one of those two. Azu or Law coming in to play against Eddie. Definitely not some favorable matchups in my opinion.
Right. And I'm trying to think of just both of those matchups in general. Azu Senna in particular. There is an Azu player in my area. I'm not going to say unfortunately. Shout out to my friend Suwer, who plays Azu in a way that I want to say is annoying, but also ticks you off purposely. I don't like it, but backswing blow, I hate that move with every fiber of my being. That's all I'll say. Coming
I can
up though,
imagine.
Slowpoke versus Lunacy, the Armor King versus Lars.
Man, for this matchup, I kind of like Lars into this matchup and whatnot. You would think like Lars don't really have the craziest time punishing on Armor King, and not only that, Armor King having to deal with most of Lars mix-ups straight up. Like, he could parry from time to time, but I don't expect him to like completely guess the mix-up or even punish super hard out of it. Ugh, what a punish.
Then low 4 down chop throw to follow it up with, and just put 1-1.
Oh, he didn't. He went for Oki. The punish 4-2-4.
Back wall splats, but wall standing 4 coming in here. Try to a wall running
break.
Grab. Good
Down back
break.
4 hit.
Better low for people.
Ooh, he said I got a down back 3 for you.
One like that with the wall and their back elbow. That's a nasty work out of Slowpoke though. Just like a quick 1 jab, 4-4-2.
Not playing with him. Ooh, he in with the G clap. What you doing, babe? Oh my God! Hit him over the noggin. What you doing? Ooh.
Okay, wait a minute. 4-4-2, not a bad Jaguar to lead into it, into the wall splat. Trade off of damage didn't matter. Slowpoke had the plus frames. Wave wall standing 4 is the scariest game.
Ooh, yeah, now I said that 1+2 4, but damn.
Stop. Or 1+2 though. Armor at least left to use though. Still have to eat chip.
Good break on the 1.
Break.
G cleft again. And the 4 hits.
4 snap kick, 4-4-2 to follow up with. And the side step left right in the corner. Be my guess, but Lunacy.
Oh, he ducked and caught
damage in the
1+2 again. Nice side that.
Good feint though. Slowpoke though. A lot of sidestep tools, but Blue Spark Giant Swing.
Ooh.
Not gonna hit for the impact you want in Lunacy. Just running off
Damage.
the shit.
Bang. Bang, bang, bang. Going for the Oki again. I don't know why he don't go for the damage. I mean, I guess he got life lead to play for Oki and try to kill. Ooh, what a duck.
Ooh. I'm not gonna lie, the duck under was insane. Be able to punish accordingly too. It's better than what I can do.
Bang! There it is.
Off the charged electrics.
Like I said, go for that damage. Leaving so much of that damage on the table at times is kind of frustrating when you see it from players. But when it works, man, it's beautiful.
Imagine we're either going back to random stage select because Slowpoke's Armor King, it's working. Of course, not to the effect one would really hope. I don't imagine we're getting a swap back over to King. However, remember what I mentioned earlier, Slowpoke does have a Kazuya.
Get ready for the next
No,
battle.
still sticking to the AK, that's fair.
He said, nah, run it back. I ain't going out like that.
I'm not gonna lie, there's a lot you can still use and utilize with AK in your back pocket. I've seen how Breakfast Tekken plays on that side. It's terrifying. In Slowpoke's hands, obviously very different pilot, but still that same moveset. Wave Away was in a wall standing for. Try to snap up two.
Standing for. Ooh, DF1 2 hits.
Oh my goodness. Stormbreaker heat engage to follow up with.
Oh, he just said Arc Blast. We don't care. He just said we do not care. Almost 100 damage off that combo, and then a wall splat. That is all dead body, but he tailspin. Hold on. Wait, does he get him to the wall?
Yeah. Sir, oh, we're going wall to wall. It's fair. That was negative 1 HP in a dream. You would have absolutely had to play off of it. Of course, with the wall splat, we're getting an instant breakdown in the second floor.
Ooh, the sway back to the launcher. Good lord.
Okay. That charge one, though. Just want to play the dance game. This is just down by 3 on that end.
What a duck.
Waiting game. Coming in here from Lunacy. Another wall splat. Technical. Doesn't matter if it's half wall. It still counts.
1-2 hits. Ooh, the wall splat.
Goodness. 4-3-2 like that one. In the shimmy game. Back-to-back dynamic injuries. Okay. And Slowpoke is having to play it out. No, Giant Swing.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage.
Yup. That looks like it hurt Uwe.
That is murder. I just witnessed a murder off of a grab. I hate this character.
I love this character. I'm having a time of my life right now. Down by 3 though. Not finding the impact you really hope from that range, especially now having to play in a bad Jaguar headbutt.
Oh my god, the counter hit.
It's a little anxious here. It's fine. Down stomp. Infantry getting a follow up coming in from Lunacy.
Ooh, there it
able to
is.
get the counter crumple.
Ooh.
Okay, round 4 though. Let's get into it though. Immediate sidestep and we're not gonna hit for the impact. It's been a lot of wall standing 4 coming in from Slowpoke. And it's been the answer to responding to counter damage. Wall reset with the pickup. Okay. Uh-oh. Necktie.
Great.
Blue spark.
Oh, good break. I said good break. Good grab. Good lord.
Good heavens. Like
oh, he arc blast straight away again. Jesus Christ.
Gosh. It's Buffalo's just right in the wall.
Straight
the tornado also.
106 damage. Oh, first again. And Lunacy takes Slowpoke out of the winner's side, sends him down to losers while moving on to winner's final to go against RV Chris.
In dominant fashion, too. I'm not gonna lie, Slowpoke's Armor King is really nothing to scoff at. And then here comes Lunacy on the Lars. Mind you, I haven't seen Lars gameplay in a very hot minute, so it takes some getting used to. And then seeing how much of a blitz that character can put you through is terrifying and intimidating. In fact, is it my turn yet?
Never. It's never your turn. Number one.
Not even after 5 seconds. Possibly after 5 minutes.
That man has been swinging at me for 15 seconds and it's still not my turn. Yes.
Right. And I'm not gonna lie, in this matchup, Lars has a lot to offer, whether out of a dynamic injury, really the shift, right? Especially what we saw with a lot of these wall enders with the charge up and then electric has been nasty. And it really didn't give Slowpoke that many options, really. I'm trying to think of outside. We saw a lot of forward for neutral 2, right? Wall standing for the snap kick, even like sidestep 2 to try and be able to lead in the either wall standing 1 or a launch. And even then, giant swings could only work for so long.
Yep. And you gotta think about, like, he walked up and arc blasted him like 2 or 3 times off the side step, just off of straight confidence. It's like, what he gonna do at 12 frames? I'm not really scared of King's 12 frame punish or Armor King's 12 frame punish. No matter. Arc blast until it works. And it worked a few times.
Right. And it makes me sit here and remember, hey, Armor King has a punch parry, right? Am I mistaken? With armor? Yes. Do I forget to use that button also? Sometimes.
Yes.
And that's okay.
You know, it is okay because you can just grab somebody and take 80 health.
Well, yes. Of course, coming up, the martial law versus Feng Wei. I'm not gonna lie, I'm liking the fit here, especially on the descent of subconscious. Let's get it.
Majo hopping on the Fang. The feng shui. Oh, what a power crush, but it still ended up getting wall splat. What a punish on the DSS 3. One hits.
So
he went for it twice.
When seeing the name Dark Slide, I'm like, who is this? And then I look at our lineup. This is, in fact, Bomber. So I had to remind myself. Smaja versus Bomber. It's like a martial law, though. 1-2, but the clouds
back for 2 hits straight into the head, but baby.
Okay, back into it though. 2, got down for 2 off the launch, but and then can't pick it up.
Ooh, didn't immediately go for the punish after ducking that dragon kick. So 3-0. What we doing? Bah!
Just up the wall. Okay, slide though. Was able to raise it though.
That damage.
Round 3. Match up a side step. Just back 1. Smaja. A little bit of damage. We'll spark it in the tornado.
Bang. Side step 1 pursuit with. Check your lows.
Stem pass. Be careful. That slide though. Snap back into the wall for the splat in the tornado.
He's dead.
Goodness.
That brother is gone.
Okay. Break option available. Not gonna be able to pop it very obviously. So, neck. Hold his shoulder. Not gonna find the impact that Smajo's really hoping for. And Bomber. Now, no being a dragon this time. Stop that.
Yes, that's 3 hits again. The wall standing 3. And he gets hop kicked right out of it.
Hop knee. Wall to wall with this one. A 9-hit piece. And unfortunately, gonna stop there. Even for a moment, still some damage against Bomber. Ooh! Back-to-back wall splat resets. And Bomber able to get 1-0 so far in the center subconscious against Smajo in our losers top 8.
It's crazy. I wonder if Smajo's gonna look to change to the Azu.
Okay. Do forget that Smajo has the Azucena available to them. Sticking to Fang, I'm a little iffy on the matchup.
Honestly, I like Fang for like most matchups in this game, especially when it comes down to, all right, you like to punish people who do big buttons. I got small buttons that can murder you. That's how good like Fang is.
Right. Fang still has a lot of options. Now, do I remember that time in Tekken 8 where damn near everybody in their grandma was playing Fang? I do. Want to talk about it? No. Watch again, just speed it up and still back in the same stage as the subconscious.
Ooh, slide on.
Back nunchuck to watch out for 2. Ooh, the stinger. Smajo. Briefly gets some counter damage. Headbutt, not going through. Only a little bit of chip before finally able to break through off the slide.
Ooh. Bang, bang. A slight combo, slight combo.
Oh. Still, a lot of these notes have been really uncontested and unanswered for. Bomber, seeing through it, responding in turn. Heat engage. Off the wall again.
Engaged.
Round 3.
There goes the death. Ooh. Get up.
Heat engage. Nunchucks again. I saw the little shimmy. Stop that!
Ooh, the nunchuck came.
Okay. Counter damage also. First to wake up and Bomber. So that feint. Then shifting clouds coming from Smaja right now. Good duck under. Batter stinger to follow through off the punish.
Get up.
Round 4.
Tell him to keep standing up against your spot.
Okay. I'm mistaken. Based off the score, Bomber should be on set point here, at least being 1-0. There's stinger to follow through. Smaja. Next throw.
Ooh, four punish.
Okay. Back turn though. Slide. Stomp. And Bomber. We'll take it 2-0 here. And I'm now sitting here realizing, Uwe, is that a Ryu Hayabusa fit that I'm seeing for Law after all this time?
Yes. Yes, it is.
I should have figured. No Izuna drop, but still looking dripped out as ever.
Hey, you can't go.
So.
If Law had a Izuna drop, I think I would spaz out. I might become a Law main.
I would have so much fun with that. And also, Dead or Alive coming back couldn't have been at a better time. We'll say that.
Hey.
But
Yes, it's going to be a lot of fun. But you know what they need to do? They need to, Dead or Alive, we appreciate you coming back. You mind we borrow one of your characters as a guest character?
exactly. I'm saying, of course, Ryu Hayabusa aside, right? Match between Feng Wei and Law. This one, I don't want to say is one-sided, but a lot of damage here was very Law-sided. At certain points, though, Smajo really be playing momentum game, right? Especially on Shifting Clouds, you can back Kenpo. And then here comes Nunchucks, DSS, more DSS, off the wall too.
And then why not a little extra DSS for a lot of good match. I love that when you slide and you end up on the same side, you can get that jump and then hit them on the ground, and then you can get the nunchuck free right after too. Oh my god!
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay.
Now, Swavey versus Crispy Chloe for the top. Hey, shout out to Crispy Chloe.
The voices. I can't believe I'm actually doing this, but I might have to support a Falcon Lawn player. Look at the way I was gonna say, excuse me, Lily. If I speak, I'm in trouble.
Oh no, don't worry. A lot of people in trouble with this character that can't be touched. To be the safest way possible, how much I don't like this character.
Okay, getting into it though. That heat engage.
Oh, he was trying to go for the full combo. He didn't even tailspin. Good punish.
So really still active for Swavey here. Ooh. But even then, having to just watch out off that heat
back
engage.
Up.
Teep. Nice. Back.
Round 2. Fight.
Ooh.
I'm not gonna lie, a blue spark jet kick
What a
would make
duck.
that day a lot worse here if you are Crispy Chloe. Even then, hold up.
The mix-up. And just like that, that's the round going to Crispy Chloe.
Yup, I'll take a run-up heat smash for 500. Thank you.
Oh, what a duck.
The calculator, we come in here. Crispy Chloe, off the wall for the pirouette. Also, you do need to watch out for down stomp. Some people were thinking, oh, you thought you were safe after that wall splat? Not in my household. Back-to-back counter hit damage for another tornado. Heat engage. This certainly is going wall to wall. Okay. That's your stance. Rama 1, understandable.
Ooh, no duck again. 5.
Back lows until it's wavy. Just having to gauge it before finally. 1-2, nice. Round 4 though.
Oh, give me that down 4 counter hit.
Stop that. Get some help. Careful that back turn though. You really need to be careful, especially around Lily. Still having a lot of options, whether it just be back turn, even Feisty Rabbit being the more infamous one here.
Ooh.
Okay, we can talk about that. Stance fade, back-to-back blue sparks, 2 on the board for Swavey. And then just back
Bang,
in the wall.
bang, bang.
Engage coming from Chloe. Wall exploder for wall exploder. Stomp for stomp. Back-to-back feisty rabbits. You need to watch out for, like I was mentioning earlier. Game its ugly head. Another quick stomp. Chloe able to tie it 2-2 in the rounds.
Yup, Crispy Chloe looking to take this. I was like, this is a little bit of an upset. Swavey has been doing real good in some of these brackets so far.
Right, but has Swavey ran into a Lily player yet is the important question.
It looks like Lily's been off the agenda a little bit.
The back kick headed your way. Dangerous, especially Swavey consistently getting blue sparks and able to break the throw. Back turn 2 headed your way though, coming in from Chloe.
Oh Lord, that is dead bodies. That is a dead body. Swavey, hey, he gotta fight back, man. Crispy Chloe up 1-0.
And we need to be considerate of the fact that Tekken 8 Season 3 patch notes were wild in number 1, King got buffed. Not even unintentionally, just straight up got buffed. Number 2, I feel one of the biggest criminals of being able to get away with a lot, it might be Lily. I'm not gonna lie.
Man, you talk about her getting away with a lot? Alisa. They buffed her. A character that definitely didn't need no buffs. They said, yeah, give her something else. Man.
See, if I speak about that also, I'm in deep trouble. I can't say anything considering the one character that I play got buffed massively.
Yep.
But you know what? Let's get back into the game though. Crispy Chloe versus Swavey.
Ooh, what a pickup.
Blue spark jet kicks to follow with.
No doubt. Ends up dying. Ooh. Oh Lord.
Uh-oh. The run-up need to follow up with, and then a crispy low, right, Crispy Chloe, Swavey, round up by 1. And now that I really think about it, this stage, if it
duck
doesn't
was
favor
nice.
anybody, Pokemon kind of shines for the fact that you do have some options to at least be able to break for. Lily, on the other hand, more so, we're thinking of Matterhorn the most specifically. All right, let's get it go. Round 3 is the opportunity to tie it
slide.
1.
No duck.
Quick one though. You spark it.
Ooh. Oh Lord, we going through the ground. Full combo, by the way.
I did mention earlier about our floor break options. Of course, Crispy Chloe being the first to finally pop it. Now with 5 floor exploders to watch out for in total. Swavey, fine opportunity off another running knee. And then spark kick.
Ooh. I saw Crispy Chloe get on the board. Wonder if checking it with a lot of lows. Wonder if we. Oh, he tried to hop kick. There it is.
Nice. 3-4 coming here for Swavey. Not for Crispy Chloe. Eats charge. And that's a nasty Swavey though. Momentarily drops it. Uh-oh. Careful though. Another back turn. That one coming in from Swavey though. Good charge with the kick. Now that feint. 1-1 here in losers top 8. Able to equalize it on Pack Pixels.
Yeah, to kick Lily into that damn prison cell that you've been caged in.
Prison cell? Oh goodness. Is it even, does it qualify as a cell? I think about it. Fakumlam is in a prison box. That's like prison DHL. Express delivery too.
Are you going to tell him otherwise to his face?
I value my life. I do not want to do that. However, considering he's currently jailed and behind a cell, I can say it through prison bars. Any other situation, I'm just gonna shut up and look forward.
You better shut up and look forward, even if he's behind the bars. 'Cause if he break out, there ain't nowhere to run.
No. He's. You know what? I'm gonna be real bold when it's behind bars. After that, hell no. Let's get into it though. Crispy Chloe, Swavey.
The 3-1.
One of our losers top 3.
Back 3 hits.
Low kick though. Nasty back charge back 1, but Swavey. But a sidestep, but finally able to get around some movement here from Lily. A quick little crouch jab. All we need to get that extra bit of damage.
Oh, the stomp. Into the grab. Get him off me.
Another stomp.
Oh, the up forward 3 hits.
Jab. Jab kick. Oh no, doesn't have Rama active. Finally does though. Get a little bit of that good life left back. Throw. 49 damage heads your way.
Bang.
Oh!
Exactly 49.
Goodness. Okay, at least we haven't gotten to that number. No, you know.
Ugh.
1-2 coming here. Chloe. Sidestep it only to get you up a back turn kick and Swavey. Spawning in turn. Just off the run up heat smash. Can't find it though. Now out. Pirouette the leap. Brace. Heat engage. Feisty rabbit ball splat. Worst situation you can find yourself in. And Chloe, full advantage, takes it up by 1. Round 4 though. Alright, that's it. Rama! Oh goodness, not like this. Trying to jump out of it, and Chloe.
Oh my
ending
goodness.
up in the worst situation possible. The wall splat reset straight into loop.
Jesus
Swavey
Christ.
ends it off a Fakumlam perfect.
Fuck him, Rom. And shout out to Swavey for moving on. Crispy Chloe will be out at 7th place, but it was a really good run. So shout out to Crispy Chloe for that amazing Lily. And we'll be moving on to, I'm assuming, Wasulu versus Bomber?
Okay, if I'm not mistaken, that should be the matchup coming up. But looking back at our replay, I'm not gonna lie, it did get a little shaky for me, especially in the fact that Lily still has a lot of options to properly be able to deal with Fakumlam, right? Biggest 2 examples right here, right? Pirouette, and then whether it be stomps to really play into the ground game, or the feisty rabbit to make sure a lot of these mixes go through. Swavey, on the other hand, teep kick. Teep kick again. Oh, blue spark at this time, teep kick. Oh, jet kick? And you know, have fun with that.
And it's just like, the thing about Fakumlam is trying to play at range with him and try to keep, try to keep him close to you so for your moves hit, because he got moves like 3-1, 3-2, 3-4 that he can walk in with and completely control the neutral with.
Right, there's a lot that Fakumlam can do to really control both neutral and then mid-range. It's nasty. And Swavey is going to be moving forward here in our losers top 8 2-0.
Yep, and just like that, he'll be going against Slowpoke.
Okay, I'm looking forward to that. So that is essentially, at least my equivalent, of Hydrogen Bomb versus Hydrogen Bomb. I say it over and over again, but Armor King versus Fakumlam should be pretty fun.
It should be. But imagine I try to go for a one grab and then catching a jet kick to the noggin.
I mean, true, but then I really think about it, and considering that Falcon Llama has a lot of punch options, and then I kind of sit here thinking, well, what can Armor King do against that? Bad Jaguar obviously being one of them, you do have a lot of armored sets with that. And then, if I remember correctly, even on King, and a lot of people don't realize this, if you time it well, whether it be left punch, right punch, you can technically Irish whip somebody into oblivion and throw them back.
Yes.
I don't see it utilized often, and that is a hell of a way to be able to get your parries in, but it still works.
It definitely. It's gonna be a really interesting matchup. But I think I like the Bomber and Usulu matchup, Eddie versus Law, because you gotta think about how like Eddie and Law have been like a faded matchup for a good amount of seconds now, and it's, especially with this iteration of Tekken, having the nunchucks means like any time he's in relaxed, it's like, oh lord, you gotta watch for it every time.
Right, you really do. And then on the side of Eddie being like the one specialist character we really don't see much of, that one matchup in particular, I'd still have yet to see. And that says a lot because I've seen plenty. And then I'm like, damn, I don't think I've seen that one in particular though. And it really upsets me.
Yeah, you don't get to see too many Law and Eddie players kind of make a top 8, so getting to see one right now is kind of going to be a lot of fun. And obviously, I think Wasulu learned from the previous match whether I start holding my life lead a little bit better, play a little bit more smart, and not let people kind of run up damage on me and then force me into making some bad decisions.
Right, I'm saying. But for those sitting at home, a little bit of a side note, if you are interested, if I'm not mistaken, we do have our Matcherino going. So if you feel so inclined to maybe donate or maybe check that out to be able to support our players and people here, I'm not going to lie, you can log in with Twitch, Discord, contribute 25 cents, maybe even $25, $2,500, $25,000.
Imagine.
It'd be so good. Imagine just playing with your life on the line. No, $25,000 money match right now.
Oh boy, the way I tee up so fast.
Insane. Crazy though. Get engaged, especially with the lunge. Now one stack of Manjinha headed your way coming in for Wasulu.
Ooh, nice heat smash. The 3+4, but he didn't complete it. Side step 3+4.
Good God, Wasulu.
Man,
Sidestep
bang, bang.
engages in a mirage.
Ooh. Get up. Oh, you gotta punish.
Oh, DSS here though, out of Negativa.
Ooh. Just like that. Su taking the first round. You see Su playing a lot more patient. He went when his turn out.
Right.
Ooh.
Not necessarily just controlling the whole flow of the match through dominance, but playing that patient game does have a tendency to rattle you a little bit. Bomber though, responding in turn, hyper aggression.
Damage.
Aggression off the nunchucks. That's though. God damn.
Bomber said, "Hold on now, Wasulu. You ain't about to do me like this."
My fault. I was unfamiliar with Bomber's game. Getting back into it
Ooh.
though. On the low blows, back in the Bananera. Stance transitions. You can punish that.
Ooh. Slide. He said, slide. Nunchuck. We gonna nunchuck. Slide.
Slide.
Nunchuck.
You don't do it again. Just for fun. I want to see it happen.
Ooh, what a
Maybe
punish.
not, but that's some good damage though.
Man, just a lot of damage off that slide. You have to respect it. You don't catch it, and you can catch nunchuck straight up, man.
Right, but not able to break that one grab, and now Wasulu starting to wake up. You know what? One followed up with it again off the twos. Transition mix up out of Negativa shoulder tackle.
Come here. Now it's your turn.
Heat
I'm
for
at
heat.
3. Oh, good punish. We get the wall stand at 4-3. Oh, good punish. Get him off me, though. What we doing?
Enough.
Slide.
Okay.
4-3 again.
3, yup. Back 4 headed your way. Wasulu would have taken the final round already.
Ooh. Get up.
Kick.
Ooh.
Nice. Getting
That elbow keeping him at bay. Counter launcher. And Wasulu takes the game.
1, 2, 3, leading into 1 stack of Manjinga. You love to see it. And Wasulu, 1 up so far against Bomber. I'm not gonna lie though, Bomber's Law is still something to be a little scared of.
Yeah, you know, he got the slides on deck, so you always got to worry about whenever he crouch in your face and whatnot. You don't want to throw out moves so willy-nilly against someone like Law who got parries, counter hits, and most of all, a nunchuck that will hit you from across the screen.
Goodness. It's been slide, nunchucks. Slide, nunchucks again. Slide, yes, that's nunchucks.
And then, not to mention, okay, he's ducking now. A 4-3, try to get the heat engaging.
Goodness. You love to see it, hate to have it happen to you, but either way, get back into it on Arena this time. Bomber versus Wasulu.
When you catch up here, you'll see a lot of that health going down on the side of Bomber.
Okay, back 4 following up with it from Wasulu.
Ooh.
Slide, nunchucks, figure.
Yeesh. Stomp on him.
Goodness. Another 2-1-3 headed your way. Also, and now for Wasulu. His jab, small and second.
Round 2. Fight.
Round 2 though. Round start, back turn. Gonna hit you a little bit off the hop knee before he'd engage. He's out to play. Nunchucks in the launch. At the wall splat.
Ooh. Get up. Get up. Oh.
Count of 4 in that one, Ubi. What are we doing?
Yo, Lord. He said, hey, you ain't gonna step it. I'm gonna keep doing it.
You want a tie? I'll give y'all a tie game. I'm gonna beat her. Launch.
Oh, the nunchuck. I told you. That nunchuck. Get into it. Oh, the 3-3 hits. You press into it.
Out of here.
Sweet. No heat smash.
The heat engage, 2 stacks of Manjinga. Now for Wasulu. Usage of heat. Even then, heat for heat.
Number
Saying,
3.
equal ground, I can deal with that. That's fine.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. Like this.
Ooh, he didn't get
Slide.
the food throughs.
Right, no nunchuck. Woo! Insane move from Wasulu. Block on the low. And up the shoulder tackle from Negativa. The back 4. So, okay. Real close, Ubi. This is starting to scare me.
There it is. You know, Wasulu ain't going out like that. Oh, no duck. Get up.
Oh! Dip up. Haven't seen that for Wasulu. But then the punish out of Bananero. Not the best look. And Bomber. On the turn, just off the nunchucks. Says
Getting
Blue
a
Spark.
lot of damage off that.
Turn around. Back pick. Hunting again. Uh-oh. Bomber. Position of heat. Full use too. One jab. Getting 4. Uh-oh. Brief punish. Wasulu trying to find something. Off the wall like that. Only 10 seconds left on the board.
3+4 again. And Bomber ties up the set.
Goodness. So 1-1. There's only one person, obviously, that's going to be able to make it through one spot at a loser's quarterfinal. And once you're done, you're done. This is where things start to get incredibly dire for the situation that's presented to you.
It gets extremely dicey.
Okay. Also, I'm not going to lie. The name Darth Slider, wearing the fit, and then just Back-to-back slides into nunchucks has been so diabolical for Bomber here.
It's fire. I rock with it.
So great, but at what cost? Here we go, though. Bomber versus Wasulu. 1-1 here in our losers quarterfinal.
Get up. Oh,
Oh my goodness. Oh, the back-to-back 2-4s coming in from Wasulu. And on the back leg, QCF, heat engage. Uh-oh. Oh, for Tornado, just in the wall spot. That's a lot of damage coming in from Bomber right now.
Ooh. Now
Jab out
jab
of it.
it. Oof. See, come on, what's what we got here? Got hit with the second and third part of that straight. Sweet.
Nice.
Oh, he keeps ducking. He keeps
Okay,
pressing.
not like this. Bomber, please. One more duck is all it takes, man. Okay.
Just like that, 7 golden letters will soon up in a beautiful spot to go on to the next round.
A perfect round to follow up with, and Bomber starting a turn. Nunchucks. Heat engage. Now for Wasulu back in the wall. Not pressing for the heat, actually, instead opting out.
Ooh.
Oh.
The nunchucks. Don't play with none of that. Take the round back.
Perhaps Bomber might be a dragon.
Quite
Not
possible.
questionable. Quite possibly. 4-2 launch, not gonna hit. Bonanera, no punish out of it. But Rodeo, get that out of here.
You don't play that.
Oh, hey, heat for heat. A little bit of chip, but what the heck? Okay. The punch parry and lunging is still gonna hit you for 1 stack.
Ooh. The down for a 3 punish.
Launching could have extended had we
Damn
saved
it.
the heat, but either way, still pressing in Manjinga, especially after Bonanera match the sidestep up a Negativa.
Ugh. The down jab, don't even let him get to the next, but we got a sidestep 2 anyway. And Wasulu will be moving on the fight for the 4th place between the winner of Slowpoke and
Man,
Swavey.
the lunging brush fire ender Wasulu, I'm not gonna lie, has been on a damn mission in a lot of these online bracket settings.
Yes, sir.
For a hot minute, but now really seeing it,
He boxing
become
up.
glaringly obviously. It really has.
He slows the game down so he can try to figure out what's the next move on offense a lot more now. He's trying to go back to what he was doing in Tekken 7, coming into second inning. But right now, he is working good. Let's see if that's going to work against his next opponent, though.
I was gonna say, I will, however, have to give it up to Bomber, who throughout most of this bracket has been absolute menace. Let's not forget that, right? Down to the fit, down to DSS, down to the nunchucks. The constant slides to even have to name Darth Slider is as devious as one can possibly be. And against the Eddie, no feet, no joke, I'm not gonna lie. Still as tough as WoW.
He's like, care if you keep hitting me, I'm going to slide regardless. He just got to. Now, I do rock with how well Bomber was playing. I just think like he kind of took his foot off the gas pedal. He started playing Wasulu's game instead of keep playing his own. It kind of got him killed in that long run.
Right, and if anything, the scariest thing you can do is force Wasulu to play patiently, I should say, excuse me. And in playing that patient game, was able to end with a wall-standing punish, and then boom, gone. But
Yep.
back in though, Slowpoke versus Swavey, the Armor King versus Fakum Law.
Yep.
Okay, 1-2, wave away,
Good
down
duck.
one, wall-standing one, launch punish. Bad breath. That's a guaranteed grab.
Tombstone.
Driver.
Jesus. Slowpoke up 1 round. Oh my god, he knew he was going for low. Immediately punished it.
Another read in onto another wall standing one. Back into the wall. Back elbow ender. Wave away was no snap kick, but instead you opt in just for a low 3.
Ooh. Running knee.
Back turn though. Swavey. Patient game again. Gas for stance. Rama. 3. Actually, Rama 4, excuse me. Good break a shining black.
Ooh. Good heat smash.
Crazy stomps. Almost dead. Nice. Snap kick.
Snap kick once again.
Okay. Down 3+4. Nice. Running knee. 4-1+2 headbutt. Okay. Stormbreaker heat engage. That's the move.
Ooh, he held that charger. Oh Lord, he's dead. Oh.
Charged unblockable Rama headed your way for that much damage is ridiculous. Ridiculously good on the side of Swavey though.
You gotta die for it.
If it happens, it happens. Just gotta smile and let it happen. Slowpoke though. So wave away boost. For again, but boost spark kick. Not gonna hit for the impact instead. Watch out just for low blows.
Oh, 3-2, 3-4. Oh, down 4-3-3.
4. Running me.
Ooh. Power crush, get him off me.
That Jaguar has been going the extra mile here for Slowpoke. Of course, Swavey responding in turn, able to tie it final round. Oh, drops it low. Could have picked it up again just off of 4, 3, 2, 1. Woo! You're gonna break a blue spark shining black.
Ooh, he tried to go for down by 3, ended up getting interrupted. Good block on the low though.
Slowpoke with your wake up
Get
options.
up.
There we go. Wall reset. Oh my god, tombstone pile driver. Nice. You down 4.
Oof. Just like that, Slowpoke taking the first game.
Okay, so up by 1. Kind of forcing Swavey to really readjust the Falcon Long game. I'm not so certain if they have another pocket character. I'm hoping we stick with the Muay Thai here.
I think he'll stick on Fox, but I think it's just a lot of not only just the power crush you got to deal with, some of the advancing moves like 4-4 neutral 2 and then 4-4-2. So being able to step that is going to be a little bit harder for Falcon Rom. His side step isn't that strong, plus he's much more of a bigger body character.
Yep. There's still a lot you can get hit with, especially in the side of Armor King, right? Coming in with Slowpoke, who back-to-back rounds start new. Oh, you're the mid-low? That's cute. Wall standing 1 launch punish. And it's almost been that every time, whether it be that or just the hop knee. Straight to another 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hold on. Bink. We gonna do that wall, baby.
Also, we're breaking floor the next time, understandable. Running knee headed your way, though, and having to just watch out for jet kick. Card dealer. Woo! Down
Jesus.
Read the ages. The snake edge.
Ooh.
Okay. So we had the wall break. Now instant floor break down the second floor already this early. The sidestep it. Live for 2-1 though.
1-1. Yeah, 4-4. Oh, that almost got the wall splat because the up 4-4 did roll him. He just wasn't fully splatted. Don't matter if we going into heat, and that should be the round. Oh, he didn't heat that shit.
There we go.
But he still got the round.
Roll over, heat smash. Stop that. Okay, double electrics. The dark upper. Watch out down. One, just the pokes coming in for Slowpoke. Swavey responding in turn. Back turn kick. Bad Jaguar. Good duck under kick though. Anticipated.
Ooh, damage. 1-1 again. Oh, DF 1-2 hits. Oh, good punish on the wall second 3-2.
Okay, round 4. Here we go, though. Already. Something down to this 4. Can't follow it up, though. That's fine. Don't need it.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. Longer set like that one. Not good for Slowpoke. Wavy, of course. Need engage. Look at me. Guess for stance. Rama. Category says 1. Okay. Waited out the heat match and he responded in turn with a tombstone pile driver.
Oh lord. You gotta break the grab, Slavey. Back one hits though.
Down point to the score again to follow it up from Slowpoke.
Oh, no down jab.
Charge Rama, guess again. Rama 4.
Bang. We try to go for the hop kick, but he don't punish.
Up 4-4. Not here. I'll try to duck under the kick, but Swavey responds there. Got up the punches. Low 3. Understandable.
Ooh, and just like that, Swavey gets a number on the board. We're going to game 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, at 1-1 in our losers quarterfinal. This is where it really matters. Your placement. Round 1. What's our round start options?
Ooh, immediately start with the heat engage.
Okay. Rama stance. Guess again.
Ooh, jet kick.
Oh, goodness. A lot of these lows going completely unanswered. And Swavey, I'm going to run away with it just a little bit off of momentum. Off that 2-1. 4-4-2 from Slowpoke.
Ay, down 4 hits.
Oh my goodness. I'm a charge.
Oh, no break on the 2 grab. Bang! A lot of damage.
Suplexing the head dive is nasty and able to sidestep the running knee.
4.
Engage.
Mix up time. With the down jab. Didn't want him to take his turn. Ends up hitting the mid-string after it. He's up 2 rounds. Let's see if Slowpoke can figure it out.
Okay, come on. Dark Supernova, I know you got something left in you. For Richard doing the headbutt though. It's Wavy. Nice. Back turn.
Damage.
Not again. Rama hitting again for damage. A charge unblockable. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Oh goodness.
Ooh,
That's dead.
beat him down till he doo-doo brown. I'm sorry, Slowpoke, you ain't win a motherfucking round. Where the brooms at, chat?
And
Where are the
Sweeney
brooms?
taking it away with Fakumlom in pretty dominant fashion.
I like it. He definitely adjusted. He didn't want to get grabbed anymore. He started throwing moves that kept him away, kept him from grabbing him, and ended up killing him. Now Slowpoke gonna go against Wasulu in the loser semi, but we gotta head back up to winners and see RV Chris versus Lunacy.
Okay, that should be wild. But first, let's start it off, right? Slowpoke with the Armor King. I'm not gonna lie, did have the momentum advantage, did have that lead. And then here comes Swavey, and I can kind of see it just kind of clicking in their head and being like, hey, that's cool. How many of these lows have gone unanswered? Can I just spam Teep Kick just for a hot minute to see how that goes? Well, yes. I don't want to say it worked almost a little too well, but after the fact, Slowpoke, especially even trying to lead in the grab, say Tombstone Pile Driver, or even Suplex, didn't exactly lead as best as I'd really hoped.
Yeah, it got a little bit rough for him over there. It's just like that last game, Soybe was like determined to keep him away and watch him die to these strings. And he was able to do just that.
Right, Swavey, moving forward here, 2-1. So, top 8 bracket is definitely shaping up to be wild, especially as we lead further and further into top 4. It is already 8:36 p.m. PST. If you are East Coast, however, it's already 11:38, so it is getting a little late, but we are getting there.
Yes, sir. RV Chris versus Lunacy though. I think this is gonna be a real fun match. She in the Clive against Lars, man.
I'm looking
I feel
forward
like
to it. You have no idea how excited I am for it.
Ready for the next
like
battle.
Clive don't have to completely respect whatever Lars is doing in stance because you have the period to deal with, and then obviously he can hit from farther, so you can't just jump back in dynamic entry without catching a move that might punish it. This might be a real rough matchup.
Right. Especially in Pack Pixels. Let's get it though. Lunacy versus RV Chris. Lars versus Clive. Mishima versus
Punish.
technical Mishima if you squint.
If you squint.
If you squint. Low parry though. And already
Dunked
first
on him.
wall break of the set. Dynamic entry. Small attacking though. Leading the post.
Ooh, back 2 hits. Me. Get up. Damage. Oh, good block. And that's a side switch combo. We love those. Oh, he should have did the one. He probably could have got it. He gave, and then he did run two. He ended up getting ducked, but he's a dead man.
Saying, you know what? Blocks are cool. Oh, you had counter hit on block. That's cute and all. How about this? Full crouch, crumple, damage, dead after the lightning rod. Goes Lunacy responding in turn. Dynamic entry, follow up with it.
Lightning and the thunder. Oh my goodness.
Back damage, lighting.
Ugh. Oh, and it still got the wall. Dunk on him. Ugh. And that wall splats.
The wins. Now 17 hit piece headed your way. Another Phoenix shift. The riser. I'm not gonna lie, Chris has really been allowed to build up some meter. Getting there almost uncontested. Of course, chain grab. Not gonna work in this situation. Down stomp.
Oh.
Round 3.
Jesus.
Round 3, let's get it though. 1 plus 2. Back away in time.
Then the 4 punish.
4.
DF1 twice. Give him a check. Ooh, the sidestep 2 hit. He should have committed.
2. Nice chip grab. Out the Baja Blast. They're gonna throw though. Now Chris, beat up off the sword. 2-2. Icebreaker.
Ugh. Yeah, 3, 4. Bang,
Step
bang.
Phoenix shifts. We got 9 seconds.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage, and he's dead. RV
Wow.
Chris taking the first game out of this first to 3, y'all.
I was almost certain that wouldn't have been enough for life lead. That last little bit of animation, though, able to get you 29 versus 24%. RV Chris, getting it 1 on our winners final. Reminder: top 4 officially, first to 3 moving forward here.
Yep.
A bit of a ways to go. Am I looking forward to it? Well, yes, it's Tekken.
It's Tekken.
Well, yes,
Get ready for the next battle.
Some brand of Tekken, but it's Tekken.
it's Tekken. All right, though. Lunacy versus RV Chris. Chris leading by 1. Now stage swap. Pack Pixels? No. Elegant Palace. The 2.2, actually, not more than that, excuse me. Somewhere around 15 to $50.2 million Airbnb. There we go.
I mean, if this is an Airbnb, man.
Going Lee Challen, I would not be surprised if this was an Airbnb. Would be nice, though. Would be nicer, though. Just off the kicks. Dynamic entry following from Lunacy. Duck under 2-2, but RV Chris. Follow it up. But 1 not going to hit, though.
Dorg will come out. What? Safe. Ooh. Nice high step arc blast. That's what we were looking for from the previous set, but he ends up dropping the combo.
Okay, the
Punish.
backhand though. Phoenix Shift, good interrupt for Lunacy to be able to get a kill. Leviathan, Lightning Rod, the shift.
He 1-1. Next. Oh, what a parry.
Parry in the meter buildup. Now a 2.
+8.
Lightning Rod. Another shift though. Oh my goodness, continuous wall break, icebreaker. Heat engage for the Leviathan. Now Lucy, that is only so much health you can play back into and even get back in the first place.
Jesus.
That's just a 2-2. Thank you.
Oh, got back 4 hits. And immediately go for the low checks. Good punish.
On the snap kick 4-2 coming in from Chris, and now another Phoenix shift into the heat engage. It's really been Chris's bread and butter, especially moving forward in these few matches. But Lunacy, Sonic in turn, get the electrics.
Ugh. Check them lows. Back up on him.
Another down stop. Lunacy puts it up by 1. Round 4 though. Still room for opportunity. Further room for error though. Watch that shoulder tackle. Phoenix shift up and low. Not blocked and punished at least this time around. That 1+2 that had it your way. Drops it. Takes it back up though off the heat engage.
Ooh. Bang.
Stomp. The
Ooh,
dash
just
really 1, 2,
like that. Tie it up, Lunacy. Do what you came here to do, baby.
Nice. Winners final 1-1. All right, I imagine Chris absolutely not character swapping. Stick to that Clive. It's working well. I don't see any reason why we would
Get ready for the next battle.
Nah.
Thank you. Okay, back on Pack Pixels though. So 1 floor break, massive floor break, mind you, and 5 back-to-back floor exploders that you do need to be considerate of.
Ooh, down.
NFL.
That were 4 hits, but it don't matter. Immediately going back to the Phoenix shift stance. Plus frames. He tried to hit him with 1-1-1. He got him with the second one, but didn't commit all the way through.
Okay. Check though. On that 1-2. Blue spark it. On the Phoenix shift though. Good interruption from Lunacy to be able to stop that. Now just for a real early heat smash though. Trying to play getting rid of Grey Light. Nice. Snap off. Counter hit damage too.
Ooh, running 2 or running 1. Oh, he tried down by 4. He didn't get the launch, but he does get the boss in the 1-2. Oh, the orbital! Right over the mid.
Wild, considering I wouldn't have even thought to have ripped that. But no, get the charge up off the wall with the arc blast also.
Oh.
Ooh! Phoenix shift! Saying, okay, that's cool. You know what I have for you instead? Low parry. Oh, calculated. Lunacy. Gotta find an extra bit of damage. Maybe off the down forward 1. Yeah, we have to rage art here. Pause the timer. Get that Great Light back. Plus, we still have heat. Goodness. Wanna see, can we scam this? It would have to be, yup. Run up Phoenix shift, no heat smash though. Playing the patient game and Chris able to turn that in their favor.
1-1-1, but it's not on counter hit, so he's able to punish it.
Phoenix shift.
Oh my god, the
middle.
plus frames. The death. Coming from the Pac-Man stage.
Didn't even need the last bit of damage up that animation, saying that's cool. The floor exploder, however, will handle it for me. And Chris still getting launched. Going on like that from Lucy.
Damage. Got hit with that lightning.
Starting to punish Phoenix shift low a lot more. Uh-oh. Lunacy taking it to final round. This is winner's final, so it is first to 3 still.
Love that back two to try to keep people from stepping in. It's a really strong move. It's also good for wall splat as well. And it's safe. One of the better tracking mids of the game.
Right, great button, good all-rounder. Even then, Lunacy, just have to watch out for shifting flames like this from RB Chris. For the meter.
Plus frames. Oh, the 2-2-1 counter hit. Plus he get tailspin. Oh my god.
Playing my animation.
Jesus. 91 damage.
Ridiculous for a one hit. Lunacy still not dead yet though. Now
Dynamic entry 3. Oh, he had the punish. 1-1-1 wall splat because he didn't finish it. He might die.
Okay, Rage should be scaled here though.
It is, but the fact that he kept the heat might have been the smart thing to do, but it's also very scary.
Right, you pause it, still having access to heat, use the run-up heat smash, down stop, wall standing for, and a lightning rod for Chris to be able to take it. It's 2-1 so far. Still have a bit of a ways to go though.
Yep, and also it was really rough because he's got Phoenix shifted into the 3+4, and that's +8. So you weren't gonna beat out any move after he chose the DF1 there. You just had to try to block and then press as fast as possible with the time coming down. So that was really smart from RV Chris.
Honestly, great utilization, great adaptation, especially moving forward in this set. We're back on Pack Pixels. Random stage be damned. Okay.
He said, random? Ain't nothing random going on over here.
Random? In this household? Absolutely not. Nice, watch out. Phoenix shift just back to back. Chris.
Ooh, damage.
Okay, damage. Watch out the one pulse though. Okay, I'm really liking how Lunacy's finally reading Chris being like, stance transition to my household. Cool. Stop that. Back-to-back interrupts for Chris finally responding in turn. Just off of 1+2. Starting the flames though.
The flame. Damage. He pressed out of it. And he got the walls back. Lost the round.
Okay. Still 2 on meter. And I'm not gonna lie, the meter usage and build-up throughout this set has been ridiculously good for Chris right now. Up to 3. Now Lunacy.
Oh, wall splat.
Shift, clap, lightning rod. Okay, and off to 5 already is ridiculous. One off a dynamic entry though.
You come here.
Having to plan the shift, roll up off the ground and counter damage back to back. Nice. Run up one jab.
Round 3. Fight.
Okay. Nice. Arc blast. Giant fist. Come back so much. Fist. Okay, jump over. Chris, meter. Then you're just trying to find the build-up. Maybe a 2-2. Again, Baja Blast.
Oh Lord. Baja Blast.
With a lightning
1-2.
rod. Nice, Lunacy. Bit of that poke damage we have to be careful
Down
of.
one. A deal of 1-4. Love the small Tekken coming out.
Round 4. Chris officially on set point here. Lightning rod interrupted, but that's still back counter damage. Oh goodness. What an impact. Interrupted. Lunacy. Hit it with the run-up. Dynamic entry 4. Another heat engage. Floor break. Finally through the set.
Ooh, 1-1. Good duck.
Better snap kick though.
You would guy him to 1-2. Don't get it. Go for the 3+4 again.
Got to find the lightning rod. And then a lot
Ooh,
of these
there it
lows
is.
finally able to connect. Lunacy on survival here.
Dead. Hold on. 1+2. Getting some of
Nice.
that health back and putting him back towards the wall since he broke it. It off me. He said, I'm jumping away from it.
That Lars though is so difficult to try and spot the break, and even then Chris able to do just that. Heat and heat gone. Lightning rod out of shift though. On board 1, can't find the impact.
Ooh, the 4-2-1. Ooh. Nice 1-1-1. Stop checking me.
The G-Clef, stop that.
Oh,
Okay.
he blocked it down back forward. Dunk on him.
And here comes a giant fist to make the impact off the wall. Go 5 on meter. Play out my animation. Certainly not dead, but that's a lot of damage. And with 7 seconds left.
Oh, and he
Dang.
ducked. And just like that, RV Chris takes the set 3-1 over. Lunacy will be moving into the grand finals on winner's side, and Lunacy will be weighing down in loser's final to fight against the winner of Wasulu versus Swavey.
Okay, so RV Chris with an equally impressive and frightening Clive, right? Moving forward here with, I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I have seen them build up this much meter in this long a time, actually such short time, I should say, throughout these sets. To be able to get 5 consistently is still as wild as can be. But going over our replay though, I'm not gonna lie, I'm really liking what I am seeing out of Lunacy, especially with the Lars.
For sure. You gotta think, like, he's still getting a lot of the combo damage out. He's checking them with G-Clef any chance he gets. It's just trying to deal with some of the plus frames that Clive get out of some of these stance transitions and knowing when to press.
I'm saying, especially just on later stages. I mean, how many times have we seen pack pixels over and over again? Besides that, a lot of what Lunacy has to offer, right, off the Lars, highlighting Lars, I should say, with going in a dynamic entry and then knowing when to play pressure against RV Chris's consistency on the Phoenix shift, right? Interrupt off low, interrupt off the mid, and then being able to punish accordingly moving forward. And then here's where the trouble started, right? With a lot 5 meter usage, and then boom, play my cinematic, dead, especially off a Garuda impact. So RV Chris moving forward here, 3-1 winner's side.
Yeah, can't deny that. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think with RV Chris, you gotta think, yo, Lunacy played really well, but he still didn't know when to press against some of the Clive shit. So you gotta be able to just like kind of define whether or not do you think you want to go against that again, or do you want to face one of these challengers right here between Wasulu and Swavey and then have to go against something completely different?
I can't explain it, but that's like the same energy of would you rather have $1 or 2? And I'm pretty sure I'm taking the 1. Get into it, the Wasulu versus Swavey.
Wait,
Construction
hold on,
fit, okay.
sir, I'm gonna need. Sorry to go back to it. You would take the 1 over the 2?
Yeah. I don't know why you questioning it. I'm about $1.
Respect.
Jingle on board for Wasulu. Nastier jet kick right to the face. Swavey. find it off the wake up though. Run up heat smash. Nice. Off a 4-2 back to back from Wasulu. Throw. And
Ooh, the radar.
Power of the ancestors. What I'd kill to actually own a bearded Mao would be nice. Wasulu puts it up by 1 though.
See how Soyuz responds. You got the construction worker fit kind of crazy.
I'm trying to think, is it like a construction worker or is this just a super niche Rossetti meme from Animal Crossing that I just don't know about? Another stack of Manjinga though. In negative, I kind of tell Swavey hesitating a little bit to try and meet a stance transition. Good response though to lead Nirvana.
It's like, he looks like construction worker that works in like tunnels or something. Like he would be in the subway.
Bob the Builder. Can we kick it? Yes, we can.
Can we kick? Immediately start kicking them. Good lord. 3. So we can kick back too.
Wasulu just off of another 4-2. Follow it up, just back in the negative.
Oh, he didn't get
the though. Can't find it.
But just like that, Wasulu up 2 rounds. How Swavey responds?
Oh.
He tries to sidewalk and immediately get hit with 3-4. Now he sidewalk again, down 4-3, and then break the ground. So he's gonna get some good. Nah, only check him with the 3, and then immediately go back into the mix.
Right, back down to the gargoyle perch. Let me see you for Tekken 6.
Neat.
Kick.
Ooh, the back 3-3 check. Jesus.
Back to back negative 4-2 to follow up with into the floor break. Wasulu. There we go. Extend it just off the heat engage.
Ooh, he could have had a little bit more damage. I think he got the wrong button. Good punish. And Wasulu beat him down till he doodle brown. I'm sorry, Swave. You ain't win a motherfucking round. Where the brooms at, chat?
Wasulu. We won so far. I'm not gonna lie, looking real clean with it. Oh, yeah. Goodness. Oh, my joints are getting old. Sorry about that.
I was gonna say, Jesus, this felt like it was stiff for 15 years, brother.
Listen, bro, I'm turning 25 this year. It might be over. It might be over.
Hey, wait, hold on. Wait. Don't say it's over. Brother, I'm turning 23. Don't say that.
Oh, have fun with that.
I'm turning 23, my brother. Don't do that to us.
Oh, good luck with you. I kept thinking you were as old as me or weirdly enough older than me. What do you mean you're 23?
I'm turning 23. I turned 23 in June.
Good luck with that. Happy birthday, but good luck with that. Man, I'm wishing you bulletproof joints.
Jesus.
Goodness. Production came in and said, you've been younger than all of us?
How old do y'all think I am?
I thought you were like, I hate to say it, 29, maybe 30.
Come on! Yo, there's no way. Hey, man. Hey, these motherfuckers came in here and said I look 30. That's insane.
Hey, if you get any credit, black don't crack. But that's what
I'll guess, but that's crazy. Oh my soul. They thought I looked 30.
Goodness, Wasulu is off of another surrender, and then Swavey.
Oh my god.
Off the kick, but can't find it though. So he's here. 2-1. We smash. Good pressure, especially leading just off a low 1.
Hey man. Oh my god.
Are you still in shambles?
Yes!
You know what? It's not that bad.
They said I look 30. Oh lord.
Watch out for the full blast. Former active,
Power
even
crush.
then. Headbutt. Gouda.
Oh, it dropped. Good heat smash. Running 3. Gotta keep
Jet.
track.
Stop that. Back to back. Try to the third time, Wasulu.
Ooh, couldn't get the punish. Side step 3. He's a dead man.
Oh, that's dead if we get a range yard. Isn't that a floor blast? Thank you. And a range yard.
Wow.
Power of the damn ancestors. Swavy. Gun, dead, gone.
Jesus.
Zulu. Nice 2-0.
Yes. Up 2-0. Can Swavy come back?
Okay, we've seen this situation before. Might be down and out, but a comeback from 0-2 is not impossible. Loser semifinal is absolutely where it matters. Sure, placement isn't that bad. Who doesn't love fourth, maybe even third place? However, top 3 is still coveted and it still would be nice. Swavy is going to have to fight for it.
Get ready for the next
Gotta
battle.
fight for his life. His tournament life.
Also, sorry I thought you were like 30, 31.
Man, I'm already sick, man. Don't do this to me.
You can't blame me. I assume one is either.
What do you mean you can't blame me? That's insane.
Good lord.
And then Star saying that, I thought he knew I was young.
Twin, I hate to break it to you. I don't think anyone here knew you were young except you. Hold your hand when I tell you that too. Shane, and me though. Y'all stay safe.
That's crazy.
Stop a negativa. Watch out for that back four. Swavy responding turn. Good duck under. Negativa 4-2 to follow up with. And out that wake up QCF3.
Look at the damage. Check them lows.
Oh, what? Nah,
Yeah,
thank you.
New to keep it as simple as possible. Don't need to do nothing crazy.
Lord, and Wasulu already on set point here in fast fashion. Back-to-back blue sparks. The back four and Swavy. For the build up off the Rama. Guess it. Come on, Rama 2. Rama 4, thank you.
Ooh. Down 4, there it is.
I figured. Falcon Lom offense can be as unpredictable as possible, but when you're dealing with back-to-back teeth kicks, it is such a nightmare to have to navigate. Could use such a Bananera in the armor though, and Wasulu. I'm not going to Negativa.
Low check. Give me your leg! And just like that, Wasulu takes this at 3-0 over Swavy. Good try from Swavy, but Wasulu was just ready for the matchup and ready for the offense that Swavy was going to bring and just met it with his offense and beat him out.
And Wasulu moving forward here. Let's go over our replay, which I'm not going to lie, this started off a little shaky at first, especially Swavy's Falcon Lum being as unpredictable as possible. But then here comes Wasulu, meeting that unpredictability with just as wild as chaos as you would really expect, right? Whether it being Gargoyle Perch with the scent, or then going further into just our second stage with the Floor Blast, just off of Final Fantasy. You love to see it.
Yes. Hey man, don't worry about it. I'm glad he let. Hey,
I'm sorry.
yo, what are you?
Want to repeat that for everyone? He did what now?
Hey, sir, don't do it.
No.
Why you think I was in silence? I was trying to let it slide
just
by.
Registering with me now. I'm
Yeah,
trying to go over the
come
replay,
on,
which, by the
man.
way, Wasulu moving forward 3-0 in our loser semifinal. You want him to do what now?
Hey, shut up, man. Y'all already made fun of me. Y'all just called me 30. Y'all just did all this other stuff. Come on, man. What happened to my camera?
You know it's bad when you get put in the Shadow Realm and you
I got put in the Shadow Realm for
That is
nothing.
insane. Getting into it though, Wasulu versus Lunacy, the Eddie versus the Lars. Yeah, 5-4 to the realm he goes. He knows what he said. Time out.
Round one.
I'm so hurt.
It is just not your night tonight, is it?
It isn't. It isn't. God love us. The only thing I can be happy is I go to work and get paid, man.
You know what? Fair and understandable, Twin. I understand that wholeheartedly. And I understand another kick headed your way, though.
Oh, damage.
Virginia, use the stacks.
You know, this matchup wholeheartedly usually goes in Lars's favor. Obviously got moves that pick him up out of relaxed stance really well, and Lars really don't have a problem throwing out moves that like Eddie really has to check for, especially the
Right.
mix-ups.
I'm saying mix-up versus mix-up, hydrogen bomb versus hydrogen bomb is usually the case in regards to these two characters. But against Eddie's Wasulu's Eddie, excuse me. Why am I
Yep.
saying that? Might be a little more troublesome. Lunacy though.
Damage.
Trying to back up. Get engaged from across the way.
Oof. 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 Bang. Ugh.
Uh-oh. Lunacy. Round 3 though. 1-2. Now for Wasulu.
Good duck.
On the turn. Nice.
Oh, he went for the mix-up instead of the damage. I don't know if he's gonna live to regret that or not. Oh, what? That punish.
Play small Tekken. Back to back post.
Back 3-3. Oh my god.
Ooh. Back 3-3 negative. Follow up with the Easter Food. We bring you again. You have the back. Wasulu. Duck under. Lunacy responding in turn. Backhand for hell.
Ooh, got hit with the down forward 3 right out of the armor.
Shoulder bash. The shimmies. Round 4. Wasulu. Trying to find the momentum again. One poke. Break the throw.
Ooh, dynamic. Oh lord, decisive 2 end up getting stepped over. Ooh, 3-3. 1-1-1. Get him off me. Dynamic entry. You get off me. Ooh, no break on the 1+2. Heat smash. Get him out of there. Wasulu wins the game and goes up 1-0 against Lunacy.
Ooh, a little too close for comfort. Zulu. Won him so far in our losers final.
Not playing no games with him.
I'm saying, especially in a matchup like this, Eddie versus Lars, that is as fast as one could really expect it to be. Is it fun? Sure. Would I ever personally put myself in that situation? No.
Absolutely
I'm
not.
sorry.
No.
Hell no.
No.
Tournament, give me the DQ. Okay, I wouldn't go that far. But case in point,
I don't want
still
no
a lot to deal with.
I don't want no
Especially
smoke.
now that we're on a Rebel Hanger.
Round 1.
Oh!
Round 2.
Jesus, the damage. Ooh. Oh my god. Ooh, he keep ducking.
Whoa, whoa!
Go through that stage for me. What a low parry. Oh, he on one.
I need to point that out. That was a wake up low parry. Anticipated, cracked, coded.
And 7 golden letters. Already on his way of winning game 2. I swear to God, game 2 just started.
No, literally just did. 2 round perfects.
Oh,
And
he
then-
said, "Hold on,
Oh.
you ain't about to whoop me that fast."
Right, Lunacy waking up to it and took it very personal, saying, "No, God round, absolutely not here for you."
And you know what's kind of scary to think about? Lunacy letting the back 3-3 slide, and I'm pretty sure he could do back forward 2-1 on Lars, and it's not a move that a lot of Lars are doing, but it's a 14 frame launcher.
Right. And first, Lunacy not allowing Wasulu to get away with back-to-back Bananera's third in a row. Not third time this charm here. Instead, a low blow crumple off a dynamic entry. Then follow it up off that backhand with Tornado. Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Back arc lead.
Oh, he didn't
Manjinga?
get the mix up. Ugh.
Off the shoulder.
Ooh, the
Launch.
elbow. No pressing.
Back elbow. Wasulu leading losers final 2-0. I'm not gonna lie, I was almost certain we had just joined in on spectating when we saw Wasulu. I'm like, is that a perfect? I'm like,
he
no,
was
this is
just
the actual
boxing.
match, right? We're not doing like a stage reset. No,
Nope.
that
He
the
was
actual
just
match.
boxing. Jesus Christ. Wasulu wasn't playing no games with nobody.
Okay, still not. And Lunacy still has a chance though. An 0-2 comeback is not impossible. I will say that wholeheartedly and over again until I'm turning blue in the face.
So which Smurf would that make you? Papa Smurf?
I will kill you.
That's crazy. Y'all just
Yeah.
called me 30.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't call you Papa
What
Smurf.
about it? And what about it? You can't do
I
anything. What about it?
My fault, Grumpy. What we talking about?
Yeah. That's back it up. Back it up.
Jesus.
Yeah, I speak fluent Jaguar. Don't do that to me. We're getting into it. Wasulu versus Lunacy. Oh, outfit change. Wait a minute. I'm pretty sure I recognize this. I'm lost.
I don't know, man, but I swear it's gonna make me mad when we find. Is that? I don't know what this is supposed to be, man. That's rough. Who has long hair like that, but it's purple?
I'm either thinking Marluxia from Kingdom Hearts, or at the same time, who was that one white purple haired dude from Yu-Gi-Oh, the one with the weird funky eye. I'll remember it later. But getting off the launch though, Wasulu. Back leg, CF3, another floor break headed your way.
Ooh, damage. Drop kick. 1+2. Get him out of there.
Stop that. Wasulu. In the round. And then Lunacy. And then entry 2.
Austin in 4-3 and then back 3-3. Oh my god.
Oh, not like that.
Dropped the combo.
Counter hit back
he
3.
finally punished
That's
it.
a nasty area. 1+2 headed your way. Patient game. Need engage. Run up with it.
One, two, three.
Okay. Nice. Well, 3 though. Now with the orbital, also Negativa 2. And Wasulu set point here in losers final.
Ooh, elbow. Check him.
For 2.
4-4-3. Power
Back
crush.
three, even then back 3. Ananiata punished. Feed engage. Nice. Dynamic entry. It's high risk, high reward these days. And for Lunacy, it's been so much reward just being able to punish Wasulu out of it.
Yep, he's not letting him get away with it anymore. Running 3.
Also, get Nova Afterglow in the chat saying, it's Diavola from JoJo? That does make sense.
Thank
you,
you.
twin. We appreciate it. Now, most appreciative. One? No. Bananera? You gotta stop that.
Check your lows, check your toes, get up.
Engage. And then only able to narrowly catch Wasulu on damage. Good kip up. Heat smash with a run up. Negativa 4-2 punished out of. He's playing the shimmy game. Be patient, be my guest. Even then, off the mid gut check.
Running 3.
The run up. 3.
Ooh, I'm surprised he ain't rage art.
Okay. Back shimmy. Another orbital. Negativa in the shoulder tackle. Not letting the kip up hit Wasulu. Uh-oh. This level the orbital. Now back 3-3, followed up a Negativa 2-4. Bananera, Manjinha, and back elbow. Wasulu moving forward. 3-0 against Lunacy.
Yep. Honestly, you could just tell Lunacy was just trying to find a way to keep breaking his defense. He started breaking down later on at the end of the set, but it was just too late. Wasu had too much momentum and he had everything going for him. And I'm still banished to the Shadow Realm, and I don't think I'll be making it out by the end of the night, ladies.
After what you said, sit in the corner and think about what you've done. I'll tell you plenty though with this replay though. Wasulu versus Lunacy was just as wild as one would assume, especially starting off just in destruction and then going into Rebel Hangar was where I feel the momentum, I want to say shifted almost drastically, right? Not one, but two perfect rounds on the side of Wasulu, responding in turn saying, okay, dynamic entry, that's cute. Have you ever seen yourself get floor blasted out of Negativa into the wall?
No.
Have fun with that.
Not one bit. Jesus, man. You just look at like the small Tekken that was getting through to him, and then he ended up getting launched, having to guess the mix up a lot of damage, ducked again, ended up dying. You hate to see it for Lunacy, but going out in third place, I ain't nothing to scoff at. He played real well, and so Wasulu will be going up to grand finals to fight against RV Chris to see if he can reset the bracket and take the chip. But, you know, RV Chris already in a real good position. Just go ahead and send us home for the night.
Right. On Seaside Resort, what better of a stage to start us off with? So let's get into it though. Wasulu versus RV Chris for your Tekken 8 Breakout Series Grand Finals. I'm looking forward to this.
Round one. Fight.
Okay, already a round start counter hit tornado for launch. And Wasulu, looks like a Manjinya, sidestep it, match in, especially just off of Negativa.
Eesh. Damage.
Low, run up heat smash. Run on the orbital? Can't find it. Rod low.
Oh, Phoenix Shift 2. Wasulu's just gonna try to play health lead as much as possible. Get over here, though.
Over here. Another lightning
He
rod,
ducked.
chain grab, and follow it with Phoenix Shift.
Oh, he ended up ducking, and just like that, Wasulu takes the game. You see, he playing the backdash game. He going back this little Tekken 7 roots. If y'all don't know, he used to be a backdash monster. Backdash the entire clock out.
Back to me coming in for Wasulu though. Two, RV Chris. Still build up off the meter, low and slow with the Phoenix Shift. Nah, need engage.
Engage.
Bonanetta, no
Get
punish
off.
ultimate from Chris. Breakout rodeo.
Oof, oof. Check the lows.
Why? This defense game has been insane. Chris can't keep it up forever though. While standing four. Watch the sword.
Sweep. Oh, that tech roll on the get up made him miss.
Just barely 12 versus 8%. Gosh, that's nothing to scoff at. Just off a low 3, 1+2. Chris, off that run, a Phoenix Ship, Lightning Rod.
4, 2, 2, 1.
Okay, go for it. Knocks off the heat smash, back into Banana. Answers such a Negativa. Finally able to get wall splat off the shoulder tackle. Back-to-back lightning rods. Surely we don't go for a third. So no, another orbital. Now, wake up elbow. Chris. Pat down some damage off of 2. Alright, doing the meter though. Now just watch out the Phoenix shift back elbow. Twice it. Negativa. Launch. Uh-oh. Went with Torgle. We got it like that. Break out the rodeo.
Ooh. I'm gonna see. You know, he's still holding back. He's just trying to see when's his chance to really go back on the offensive. Go for the 3+4. Try to go for the plus frame mid again. Plus frame mid. Check low. Sidewalk.
Whoa! Okay, tracking. Low.
The mid again, and just like that, Wasulu steals another round right from under RV Chris nose.
Robbery. Straight robbery. So the tackle go quick it though. Okay, lightning rod to hit for pressure.
Almost wall spreading. 2-2-1.
He engaged. Sidesteps it. Chris. That sidestep right. Able to get some big damage off the wall for this one.
And
Tornado. Gone.
And just like that, Wasulu was down 1-0. RB Chris already this much closer to ending the set. Yes, big. Hey, I'm beating him with the slow gameplay, but he's slowly starting to adapt. What's the next move?
You know what? I'm going to sit here and predict the scoreline. I think this goes 3-2. In whomever's favor, I'm not going to say. But I think scoreline 3-2.
You betting the parlay on that. I respect it.
Listen, I bet too much on sports to a point that I owed Prize Picks money for last year. That was crazy. So like, hey, hi bestie. Listen, we understood we won off the Super Bowl game as well as the finals from us, maybe like once or twice. You owe us taxes. What? Yeah, have fun.
Yeah, go ahead. See, this wasn't on your W2 today. You just need to go check this out. We'll talk to you later though. Make sure you pay that money.
Right? If you don't pay, 10 years in jail, Wesley Snipes. Huh? Have fun. All right, let's get back into it though. Wasulu versus RB Chris. Chris up by 1 here in our grand finals. I'm just playing the shimmy game, that's fine. Watch out though. 2.
Ooh. Get over here! Check him with
nice. Chain throw. Off the low 4. Under. Now just having to be careful and be very considerate. Advanced transition game. For Bananiera. Negativa heat engaged though. Now Wasulu, of course, can't stay safe in 2-2 for too long. No pun intended.
Oh, 1-2. Oh my god.
Oh, not the throw in the wall. Now the lightning rod. Should be enough for chip damage and a wall splat. Chris leading our rounds by 2.
Round 3. Fight.
Ooh. Wrong move. Ooh, back 2. 1+2. Check the load and walks in at 4 immediate. 4-2-2. I'm at 3 hits. Finish this swing.
Phoenix shift lightning rod. No chain grab. Stop that. Okay. Chance it twice. Torgle. Not gonna hit for the 1 throw though. Alright, 2 damage. Run up with the shift. Get over here! Erupt up for 1 jab and Wasulu just trying to play for time and play for that life lead right back. Uh-oh, counter hit grab. we're not getting up.
Yeah, over with that one to give that round up, buddy. Oh, the elbow.
Start 1+2. Nice.
He go for that counter hit elbow so much in the neutral. It's always one of those moves you have to watch out for. He's gonna throw it out and try to counter hit with you, like every chance he gets.
Insane. You need to be very considerate of how you rock it, how you watch for it also. 1+2, avoid it. Now Wasulu just trying to play the low and slow game again. Small pokes, small Tekken.
Small.
Uh-oh. Final round. The RB Chris trying to keep that momentum up. Regret impact. Not only that, the whole time I never realized we still had a floor break to get through. Floor blast, excuse me.
Yep. Check to the low. Ooh, running two.
One jab. One jab.
Oh,
nice.
He could have probably punished it. What up, Perry? Since it wasn't clean hit. Oh.
Over here. Chain grab. Now Wasulu out of heat. One stack on the
he's dead.
Play the cinematic. You're gone. RB Chris.
Up 2-0.
Goodness. Okay, so RB Chris is still leading the momentum here, at least by 2-0. Wasulu would have a major ways to go to be able to just equalize things and reset the bracket. Not impossible, though, especially here in Grand Final. Got him this far.
You gotta keep boxing. He just has to keep boxing. It might get a little tough for him, but hey, can't give up here.
Okay, so let's breathe. Random stage, be damned. We're going straight back into Phoenix Gate. Okay, speed it up, thank you.
Oof. Come here. I like the grab, be a little bit more aggressive approach. Ooh, end up catching with the break dance. Ooh.
Straight breaking, okay. And already with the wall splat and the exploder, straight in the stage transition. RB Chris with the immediate floor blast. Here comes a giant fist. Also, we need to point out, we already got 3 built up on the meter.
Yeah, so it's actually kind of rough. Because so now any combo could lead to death. You got to be careful. And plus, he could do it now and still get a good kill combo and then build it right back up in the next few.
Are we going over or under? I wonder. Baja Blast, though.
I'm gonna pick the under.
Thank you. Goodness. Bananiera. Run of heat smash. Grab the shoulder bash. Not gonna work though. Trade out and counter damage, and another Phoenix shift headed your way. 4 on bar. Get back over here.
Yeesh.
Round 3. Fight.
2 seconds left on the clock. Round start 1+2. Wasulu in with the lunge. And Chris responding in turn. 2. Jab. Throw. Broken. Back over.
Ooh. Bang. 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 Bang.
We go. 1 stack on Virginia active. Not 1+2. Block. Guarded. Throw for throw. Not here. Beat engage off a sidestep, and now having to watch out just off a lot of these Wasulu lows. Good break out of armor.
Just like that with Sulu, he fighting like he got life in it, but 1+2 immediately checks him.
Wasulu is essentially and effectively he's on survival.
Oh, guard break so fast.
Uh-oh. Look at the meter count. That's a full 5 on the side of RB.
Oh,
Chris
what a punish on the down back four. He's gonna check him with a close.
The QC at 3. Wasulu with damage. 2 stacks of Manjinga we do need to be very considerate of. Shows up a lot of these damage buffs. Uh-oh. Phoenix Shift, Lightning Rod, chip damage, low again. Wasulu trying to poke out, especially just off the heat smash. Another low. Break it. So scared right now. Orbital, low. Oh, Tekken coming in from Wasulu right now. 8 seconds left off the clock. Uh-oh. Is that enough? I don't think so. Ooh.
Just that's rough. Just like that, Wasulu takes a game and he keeps us alive.
That got as close as one could possibly assume it could be, right?
Yeah,
I was almost certain that Chris would have had the round. That's a 1% difference of health that we had to watch out for.
Yep.
Goodness. Okay.
Gotta pray for that
second.
boy.
No, it's a lot to have to climb back up, right? Right now, you find yourself at 1 and 2 on Genmaji Temple, so really no gimmicks to have to worry about, but smaller stage, it's fine. Still, for Wasulu, that's a lot of an uphill battle. We still need to climb. It's have to be what, 1-2, then 2-2, and then finally reset, and still have to win 3 straight after that. Okay. Already on board. Now for Chris. Jab from cross distance. Shift, lightning rod again. Good sidestep right. Woo! Live.
Jeez, come here. Running 2.
Chain grab again, but this neutral has just been gapped and closed by Chris. Goodness.
1+2. Good duck. He knew not to let him get away with that string.
Uh-oh. Off below again in the Bananiera. Another quick orbital. Nice. Wasulu ties at 1-1. Alright, Phoenix Shift.
One forward, 1 right there, man. Or 2, I mean.
Yup, lightning rod to 1+2.
Bang.
And the wall splat also. That's just guaranteed further for the extension.
Bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang.
He's dead.
Bang, bang, bang. What a combo.
A 16 hit piece. 93 damage. And Chris, not only set point, tournament point.
That combo was beautiful.
Wasulu just trying to stave it off. But even then, here comes a giant fist for the impact.
Down right forward. Good dog.
Blow. Even then, watch out for it, especially just off that 3-4 combination for Wasulu.
1+2.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Tracking. And then Wasulu can only guarantee just a smidge of low damage for Lightning Rod from RB Chris. You're gonna make it a bad day and everyone's problem. Break on Rodeo. Get over here! Ooh, there's 9 seconds left on the clock. Wasulu has some green life left to get back off the orbital. Negativa, let it rip, and Chris staying down. So run the timer, run the set, and run the bracket. RB Chris is your Breakout Series Tekken 8 Week Night winner.
Yo.
Goodness.
Oh my goodness, man. You gotta show some love to Wasulu, though. He was fighting back as much as he can. Came with different game plans and approaches throughout each of the games. But RB Chris just kept adapting, kept hitting him out of it. It's just a really rough matchup for Eddie, man. You just really can't do too much against this character without him interrupting it.
Right, which is really unfortunate considering that in the hands of Wasulu, Eddie can become a nightmare for anybody. And then here comes RB Chris, right? Which you can kind of tell a little earlier did have some trouble adjusting to a lot of what Wasulu had to offer, right? Whether it be QCF3, the Mirage, or really just a lot of these low pokes off a down forward 4. Here comes Chris, responding in turn. Then Scottson, right? Even then, Phoenix Shift, which a lot of the times, kind of find yourself getting interrupted by. But then to be able to really close the gap just based off a chain grab and go from there is really a nightmare to have.
You just
RB
gotta
Chris,
keep doing
because
it.
of that, 3-1 in our grand final.
But hey, I gotta be honest. Wasulu came out to play, he came out to show love, and shout out to the rest of the people in the bracket going all the way down from top 8 downward. Shout out to RB Chris winning, Wasulu in second, Lunacy in third, Swavy taking up fourth place, Bomber and Slowpoke tying out for fifth, and then Crispy, Chloe, and Smajo rounding out seventh place. Your top 8 was great today, man.
It really was. It was great in that there was a lot of character diversity that I really loved to see. And great in that, a lot of people that I know personally, very memorable, I should say, especially as, I'm hoping not to make anyone feel old or really feel like time's going by, but we are almost at week number 100 for Breakout pretty soon. But as we look at our top 5 characters, Armor King, 6'7". I'll just say it right now, 67 picks.
Someone put him in the shadow realm.
Yeah,
Come on.
I don't want to hear it.
Put him in the shadow realm.
6'7", off the picks.
Oh
with
my
Falcon
God.
Mom, Huarong, and Law rounding out with 20, 20, and 18 picks respectively. Eddie actually starting to come up with 16 picks. And if there's any name that I'm shocked isn't on here, it's actually King. I think we might have fallen in regards to how many folks, really I try to think of, come out here with King besides Toxic Gas or even like Tomoriru, who's, I hate to say the word, employed. Unfortunately.
He's employed.
Employed.
He ain't on the game like us.
Still crazy to think that he's got about 16 characters on God 2. Wild to think about. Don't get me started on that, but our top 5 characters being AK, Falcon Lum, Huarong, Law, and Eddie, respectively. Really proving a testament to how much this meta has kind of shifted in regards to Season 3 and patch notes, and also, it's a lot. I won't lie. Our leaderboard, on the other hand, I need y'all to take a look at this, right? With 21 total Breakout titles, that would be the one, the only, Ling Nation's P. Ling. Which is absolutely insane to really consider. Also, as a recent one, Genesis X3 as your NorCal champion up there for Tekken 8. King Ray Jr. and RB Chris now sitting respectively at 10 and 9 titles. Really familiar names also on here, some of which I recognize. Dr. Jake Man Dr. The Jake Man, MD, out of Southern California. Also with Joe Crush, Rhythm, Trizzy the Rapper, Shadow 20Z, Shimblade, Cheese Yoni, and Sensed Sonic being just among our notable title winners.
Damn it. We've been through so many of these, and these counting all the titles up, we're almost at 100. I can't wait to see how it rounds out once we hit 100.
Hey!
Yes!
What did I do?
Well, hey, welcome here, bruh. We've been here for a little bit of a long time. We're going to probably be stuck here until the next one, man. But, hey, it's been real fun commentating with you again, Asher. It's been nothing but a blast. Shout out to Breakout for everything they do in the background, making sure we can run this tournament as smooth as possible, man. It's been nothing but a good time over here.
I'm saying it has been so much fun just being back to online commentary after having to deal with, college and trying to, get the hell out of here before debt affects me any further. But besides that, Uwe, where can people find you, throughout the internets here?
I got a Twitch. I've been trying to get back to it. I got to get a little new graphics card, but you can find me at Yui Stacks on Twitch, Twitter. You can find me at Yui Attacks because I misspelled it on TikTok. And by all means, you'll see me around Combo Breaker real soon. I can't wait to meet up with everybody, man.
Of course, and I can't wait to see all of you there. Also, not only Combo Breaker, but if you are in NorCal Knockout is actually coming up very soon, May 16th. I cannot wait to see all of you there, as well as CB. But you can catch me everywhere pretty much at AsherVoc. It's the one and only name that I use. But of course, thanks to those tuning in for Breakout Series Tekken 8 week number 92. And we'll hope to see y'all later.
Hey, peace.
Oh!
Wow.
King Ray Jr.
Gotta close this out.
The parry is gonna do it!
Oh, no perfects allowed here. Joe Crush.
Will it tighten the time strikes again?
Oh my goodness, P-Ling!
I love when the good news coming in on a day-to-day. Already know what's happening, I don't gotta shake the hay. Big moves, big stepper in the right direction. The trip continues, every W's a psychedelic. Journey over accolades, divvy up the accolades and tell them boys to have a day. Give and take, and I love to give. Give and take, and I love to see the bros hitting milestones. Gon' get your shine on, brighter than an iPhone screen. Anybody tryna take a piece of pie home, try a song, shape a stick or drop them like a pine cone. Conversations about the goals and the gold that I'm sitting on. All I hear is low ballin' digits if I listen to them. No need to counter if it's disrespect. Swam with sharks on how to bite my way out fishing nets. Yeah, I see the light at the end of the juice, got me swinging for the fence. Always look the light through a different lens. Sevens every time I put that lever. I love when the good news coming in on a day-to-day. Already know what's happening, I don't gotta shake the hay. Big moves, big stepper in the right direction. The trip continues, every W's a psychedelic. Journey over accolades, divvy up the accolades and tell them boys to have a day. Give and take, and I love to give. And I love it. No time, gotta go, left out, I'm in my zone. Yeah, you know I keep you quiet like a sleep mode. You can keep on, but I got it now. I found my crowd now. I might just sleep, y'all can catch me when I leave out. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it glow as I go, cause yeah. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it glow as I go, cause yeah. That's how I roll, yeah. That's how I go, yeah. That's how I roll, yeah. I just thought about it twice and it don't make sense. How you living it like that? You just gotta poke this. Is it snowing outside? Just tryna be a flake, damn. Yeah, okay, let's go. Said you need a little help, yeah, I think that is evident. If you think that's easy, then it says a lot about you. When you feel a little slumpy, that's a part of reality. You better gotta let it go before you do something. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know.